Yo, yo. Hello, hello, everyone. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? It's FrankTastic, live and in color. It is. Yo, what's up, Ghost? Hello, everyone. Whether you would like to chat or you would just like to lurk in stream, I would say hello. I hope everyone is having an amazing day, or a good day, or a beautiful day. Hopefully, nothing negative has happened today. Yes, I am live. I do need to change some of my settings because I was recording a video and it didn't exactly turn out 100% the way I wanted to. I was basically trying to make a video to both experiment and kind of showcase the difference between how like the enemies react between extreme and normal. And the unfortunate thing is I went through like a 40-minute thing, and it was some pretty interesting experiments, but I forgot to record 40 minutes of actual interesting experiments, and I didn't record a single thing. And I was very upset with myself. So there's that. I think I also had some of my HUD on. I can't remember. I need to take a look. All of this was earlier this morning. Can't remember what I did turn on and what I did turn back off. So I do need to go back through and actually take a peek. I was playing with a good friend of mine, Neutrin. He streams over on Twitch. I was playing with him earlier this morning as well. I did turn on my teammate icon as well. Everything seems about the same. Oh yeah, I did turn the mini map on so I can kind of just easily locate enemies and tell the difference when I was doing the normal difficulty compared to extreme. So I'm gonna put that back on my compass. Easy peasy. I don't think I really changed much of anything other than the mini map. You can turn no, I can't leave that on. You can turn that off. I've been playing co-op a lot recently with my brother, who in his very short amount of time of getting back in the game, it has really picked back up. But at the same time, me and my brother, dude, like, it's so, I mean, like, I'm sure you guys, if you have like a really good friend or maybe a sibling and you grew up playing games together, you probably already know, you kind of just develop that bond between each other where you don't really have to. Basically, me and my brother, we're on a level from playing games from a kid, you know, in those years of like experience. We're basically at a point where we can play a game together and barely say anything to each other and just already know what the other one's going to do. Like, we can understand each other. Like, dude, we grew up playing Desert Storm and Splinter Cell Chaos Theory co-op and Freedom Fighters, like SOCOM. Like, we grew up playing those games together, so like it's just kind of there. I'm sure. And speaking of Desert Storm, I saw a video recently of Desert Storm, like the old Desert Storm. I was like, damn, these graphics, I don't remember these graphics being like this. I remember this game looking a lot better when I was a kid. Yo, what's up, Owen, by the way? Unknown. How is everybody doing? How is everybody doing today? All right. Great game. I'm honestly replaying it. Ghost Recon Breakpoint is an amazing game. I recommend it to. I wanna recommend the game to everybody, but I know some people's not really into tactical shooters. Some people's not into stealth shooters, but at the same time, the world, it's a beautiful island. I feel like people overlook the details that's actually in the game, and it's amazing. I love it. What's my favorite ASR? Okay, so my favorite weapons always change. And I'm sure you guys are probably, you know, familiar with this. Like, you can play with a certain gun for a very long time and get very used to it. It's probably your go-to weapon. But sometimes when you're like, I want to try a different weapon, and sometimes you find another weapon and you're like, damn, you know, this is a nice gun. I should have been using this sooner. And you kind of fall in love with another gun. So my favorite weapons always kind of change, but right now, I've been using the MDR. It's not exactly a gun I would usually go for because I usually don't go for any bullpup type of weapon. My favorite weapons would be like the 4AC, the 416, the 516, you know, the M4A1. I really love those tactical weapons, like anything that's like similar to the M4A1. That's usually my go-to because I just really love those type of weapons and the way they look. But so weapons like this, where, you know, the mag is behind the trigger, I'm not really a big fan of these weapons, but I've been using the MDR the past few days, and I've been actually really enjoying it. I've been enjoying it more than I expected myself to actually like it. So I would say right now, the MDR is definitely up there. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Not yet, anyways, because I have run into some negatives about the weapon. My biggest negative about this weapon is even with the extended mag, it only has 25 rounds. Now, I do use the small mag a lot, but recently I've been in the extended mag mood, so I've been running the extended mag on my weapons. But if you get into an open combat scenario and you're blasting guys, 25 rounds is not that much. So that's probably my only negative I have about the MDR, is even with the extended mag, it's only 25 rounds. Been gaming with the dude I met playing COD, and we've been playing together for like 8 years, and we know each other's moves. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. Oh yeah, I was testing this. This was with the Sixth Sense. I was testing this with the extreme stuff. It was basically just trying to help me tell the difference between some of the enemies and like their detection stuff. I was trying to make a video. It didn't exactly turn out well because I didn't freaking record all of it because I suck. Desert Storm takes me back, dude. Desert Storm, so calm, combined assault. There was another game similar to Desert Storm. I can't remember the name of it, but it took place during the Vietnam War. It took place during the Vietnam War, but it played similar to Desert Storm, where you have the 4 characters and you can swap between the characters, stuff like that. I can't remember the name, and I haven't seen it anywhere. I've even tried to look it up, and like it doesn't pop up when I Google. I'm like, what was that game? I know I didn't imagine it. I'm pretty sure the like cover photo was like a couple soldier dudes like jumping out of the helo. I can't remember. Me and my brother played that too. How to upgrade guns. Okay, yeah. So pretty similar to what someone else said. If you go to your weapon and if you hover over the weapon and then you press whatever button you have to press, it's usually edit and gunsmith. When you can see this screen where you can modify the attachments and go to paint, there would be upgrades right here, right under, and that's where you can upgrade it. Let me actually switch my weapon to something I don't even have upgraded, so I can probably show you better. Oh my god, everything's fully upgraded. What about well, I know I haven't used this. All right, okay, yeah. So you go to this screen where you can modify, and upgrades would be right here. It would be right under the weapon. And each one does different things. Like this one would be reload speed. This one is range. This one is damage, accuracy, range. And then you just use your weapon parts that you've gathered. And you just use these to upgrade the weapon. Just like that. How do you get upgrade points? You don't get upgrade points. You get weapon parts. That's what you use to upgrade the weapons. So for example, And I can probably show this a little bit later when I'm actually like out in the world. If you go up to a weapons crate, for example, and it's like, do you want to swap your weapon for this weapon in this crate? If you, instead of swapping, if you dismantle that weapon instead, because there'd be 2 buttons you can press. You can just press the button to dismantle it, and when you dismantle it, it will give you like a random set of weapon parts. And that's one way to get weapon parts. Faction missions as well, like this faction mission right here, these daily faction missions, they give you weapon parts also. Like this one gives you high-end weapon parts. So yeah, you can get weapon parts from daily faction missions whenever you see crates, and you can walk up to the crate and dismantle the crates and stuff like that. Now, what you cannot do is if you are already holding the weapon. Okay, so if you're already holding the weapon in your hand, you cannot dismantle it. You have to dismantle it when it is in the crate. So yeah, I know someone, Men of War Vietnam. Is that what it was? I would Google that. Was that the game? No, that's not the game. It was similar to Desert Storm, Conflict Desert Storm. Hang on, I'm looking for it. I don't know if I'm gonna find it. Was it Conflict Vietnam? Oh, that's what it was. It was Conflict Vietnam. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. That's what it was. It was Conflict Vietnam because it played just like Desert Storm. So I'm pretty sure the same people who made Desert Storm made the Vietnam one. But basically, me and my brother, we grew up playing games like that together. So yeah. But yeah, I noticed someone earlier asking if I have mods, if I'm playing with mods. The answer is no. I don't have any mods currently installed. What is the best AR you think in the game? Well, I mean, as I said earlier, my personal opinions and favorite weapons always change, but favorite ASR in the game, or not favorite, but the best, I think it really just comes down to personal preference. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna, because I mean, for one, there's so many weapons in the game. And for two, everyone has different opinions. Everyone has different personal preferences, what they like in a gun, the attachments they can use. Sometimes people prefer a weapon just because they like the way it looks and don't even care the way it performs. So realistically speaking, I think there is not a best weapon in the game. Straight up. I don't think there is a single weapon better than all weapons. I truly believe that it just comes down to player preference, and that's that. I know someone who loves using the 5.53. They love it. It's their favorite weapon, but they hate the 4AC. And I'm like, the 4AC, I love this gun. Like, I'm pretty sure this gun performs better than the 5.53, or about the same. But yeah, so I mean, like, it's really just personal preference. But I don't know. The ACAR is pretty good, but some people don't like using it because they don't like the AK look of it. The ACR is pretty good, but some people, you know, just don't like the way it looks, or they don't like the way it sounds, etc., etc. So yeah, I just think it's just player preference. Whatever you like would be the best. It also comes down to the situation you're in. Because I love the M4A1 Tactical. It's probably one of my favorites, but This gun's not very good if I'm like surrounded by like 30 enemies like rushing me. But this is probably the M4A1 Tactical is probably my favorite stealth ASR. The Honey Badger is the best. The Honey Badger is not the best. The Honey Badger is not even close to the best. And you can't even say that Honey Badger's the best when there's another weapon that performs exactly the same. So then it comes down to, well, which one's the best if there's two weapons with identical stats? Because the Honey Badger... So the Honey Badger and the Bullpup... I can find this damn thing. The Bullpup, identical stats. The Bullpup PDR, identical. There's nothing different about these weapons. So you can't even say the Honey Badger's the best when there's literally another gun with identical stats. So I think some people need to just stay off Reddit. Reddit gives you false info. That's my opinion on that. But everyone has different opinions. I think I'm gonna rock the ACR. I don't even have it upgraded. Short barrel. What the fuck? What are we doing today, by the way, guys? What do y'all want to do? Now, this is not my walkthrough character. This is the character I already beat the game on. So I would not be doing any like story missions in this stream. All that would be just straight videos. I think it would be better that way. Oh yeah. Now it kind of looks like a scar. Oh, by the way, for the people who love to point out my pistol, anytime I use the L40 or the P227, people's always like, oh my god, you use the same pistol over and over, the L40. Well, you know what? I'm using something else today. I'm using the CSFP. Leave me alone. Motherland Gollum Island? Yeah, okay. I could do that. Honey Badger doesn't look like an actual AR. It doesn't really.
You ever think we'd end up here?
Now, I don't have any hate for the Honey Badger. I think the thing that I just hate is when people say it's the best gun in the game when I've already tested it. It's not the best gun in the game. I think people just read it on like Reddit threads or a video of someone saying it's the best and they're like, oh my god, that's the best weapon. That's why I never say that there's a weapon that's the best, because I don't really like the Honey Badger. That's why I always say it just comes down to personal preference. You're gonna have 5 people say Honey Badger's the best, and then you're gonna have 5 other people say, nah, fuck that gun. You know, it's just personal preference. It's literally whatever you like, whatever you enjoy. I would take the G28 over the Honey Badger any day. But, you know, personal preference, again. Alright. This gun has a little bit of beef to it. Any tips to improve aiming with no aim assist? Well, the biggest one that's going to come with that is time and experience. Just playing the game. It's going to be the biggest one. The more you play, the more experience you get will obviously teach you and train you that. The other one would be sensitivity. Mess with your sensitivity. If you're playing on controller, you're playing with a mouse, you know, whichever one, mess with your sensitivity until it feels right. Where's my sensitivity at? I have no idea. Wait, where's the sensitivity at? This is the menu. Okay. Yeah, so definitely don't really go off of my settings, because I have my settings at 0. But yeah, just mess with settings. But yeah, that's the biggest thing I can say. Just mess with your settings until it feels right. You know, everyone plays differently. My brother has super high sensitivity, and he also is insane when it comes to that. I don't like super fast sensitivity, but I don't like it too slow either. And for me, the way it feels, it feels pretty solid. And sometimes it takes a couple tries for you to find that, you know, right sensitivity. What site should I use on my 416 ASR? Should I use the EXP3 site or the Comp4 site or the digital site? All three are really good. The EXP is one of my favorites, and then the digital site. So I would say go with one of those two. The Comp M4 site, you could throw that one in the trash if you want to. And go with either the EXP or the digital site. I would say the digital site would probably be the one I recommend, because it would allow you to see a little bit further, because that's the one I'm using. It has that nice 4x zoom on it, so that can help you get like a little bit, you know, longer shots compared to the EXP. But the EXP looks fucking cool, so either or. Have I done the Icarus Blues missions? Actually, now that you mention that, I think what I could do is go through and do some of these side missions that I have not done on this character. And look at that, the mission that you are talking about is literally right here. I do not mind going and doing some of these side missions in this stream. And that is far away. Halo drop, Halo drop. Paratrooper shit. My best loadout for stealth is the M4A1 tactical and the HTI sniper rifle. That's a pretty decent loadout. I'm not a big fan, personally. This is just, you know, me personally. I'm not a big fan of walking around with a giant heavy-ass sniper on my back, so I usually don't have a sniper as my secondary. And, so you won't really see me rock a loadout like that too much, but it's a pretty solid loadout. I just don't like a giant 50 caliber heavy fucking sniper rifle floating around on my character's back, when in reality those type of rifles, you know, they usually take those apart to move them from point A to point B, and then when they get into the sniper position, they piece it back together. And then when they move from point B to point C, you know, relocating to like a different side of the whatever, they usually take it back apart. I just don't like it being on my back. But, you know, that's just me. But yeah, that's a pretty solid loadout. Especially if people like having like a sniper. This is a long flight. When did I start playing? What, Ghost Recon? Like this game specifically? I started playing Breakpoint in its open beta test. So 2019. But I was playing on Xbox. So my Xbox account. So for the ones who don't know, if you play on console and then you switch to PC, or at least it was back then, I don't know if they ever added a change to it, but when I switched from Xbox to PC, my account progression, my character progression did not transfer over. So everything I had, all my weapons, all my cosmetics, everything, I lost it all. It's all on my Xbox. So this account on my PC, I basically had to restart over. And I only have about like 100 hours on this account. But I don't have everything on this account like I do my Xbox. My Xbox, I have everything. I have all the cosmetics, all the weapons. I do kind of miss it. But yeah, I started playing this game in 2019. I did take a 3-year break though, so from like 2020 to like maybe it was like a 4-year break. I can't remember, but there was like a 3-4 year break, something like that, where I didn't really play the game much. I've only recently gotten back into the game. I think I got back into this game like 6 months ago. I'm sure someone here would probably know better. But I think 6 months ago I got back into the game. I didn't play for like 3-4 years, something like that. And now I'm back. Been back a couple months now. But yeah, I started playing this game in the open beta, and I fell in love with it in the open beta. And this is just one of my favorite games of all time. I think I would always come back to this game. Probably even 10 years from now, I would still probably come back to this game because I just really love it. Raid the World Seed Vault. I can do that. I'm coming here for this mission though. Excellent parachute. I really like the beefy noise of this weapon. Boom.
I lost hearing in my right ear.
Well, you just lost more than hearing in your right ear, bro. Lost like most of your brain, probably.
We got drones watching everything, and we still have to pull these long shifts.
Okay, so what's this mission consist of? Talk to his scientist. You wasted your skill credits on a tank? Hey, I've been there. I saw like the armored vehicle, and I was like, damn, this thing would come in handy. Oh, why do I have the... I think I accidentally turned that on when I was messing with this earlier. Why is my technique thing on? There's a whoops. I might have accidentally turned this on without even realizing it. Where's the technique thing at? There it is.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything.
So on the other side of this. Yeah, this gun, I haven't used this gun in forever. As you could see, and like I just upgraded it to this max. This gun seems pretty nice. So far, anyways.
Quiet here. Roger. Checked in with the sniper and he ain't seen shit either. Ah! Huh? The hell was that? It's weird. I'm gonna check that out. Cool. Let's do it.
Where did this guy go? Oh.
No one's out here. No one's gonna be out here.
Can't have a cigarette somewhere. I'll share it with you. No one's dumb enough to be out here.
So what? We get paid the same either way.
Shit! This freak is dead! We got company!
These guys are dead. This area seems clear. Nice. Alright. The ACR looks nice. It does look nice too. It does somewhat look similar to a Scar. Alright, so yeah, what does this mission consist of? It says talk to a scientist, but curious on what it's going to send me to do. What key were you pressing to shift views from left to right? It's middle mouse. It's basically the scroll wheel, but you press it instead of like scrolling up and down. You just press the middle mouse like that. What gun is that? It is the ACR. First time using this weapon in an extremely long time, so I'm definitely not familiar with it right now. But definitely seems nice. I almost shot this person.
Hey, what's going on with that? Aren't you finished yet?
Your accuracy is insane. Thanks. I miss a lot of shots. I feel like people give me more credit than I deserve, because there's definitely times where like I can hit. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure you guys, if you play games, you know. It's like sometimes you hit crazy, like some crazy shots, and then you miss like the super easy simple ones. It's like, oh man, I'm ass. How do I get better at stealth? Patience for one. Target priority is another. Know who to shoot, when to shoot, in what order to shoot. So there's 4 guys. You got to know which ones to take down first. Patience is the key to all of it. You got to be patient. You got to know when to move, where to move, how to move. And experience, time. The more you play, the more you practice, the more you experience certain situations, the better you get. Can I visit Gollum Island? I can. I wanna do this mission first. I think this is a. I have no idea.
The cavalry has arrived.
You took your time.
Excuse me?
Come on now, Dr. Starr. Do be nice. He's only here to help. You are here to help, right?
I am. The name's Nomad.
Welcome. My name is Dr. Romero. And you've already heard from Dr. Starr. How can we help you?
I was wondering if you had any critical research on drones you could share with me.
Yes. We've done some digging into the land chassis factory over there in Whalers Bay. And we've discovered some distressing information about the Behemoth drone.
Every drone has a purpose. The Behemoths generally protect relay antennas. This Behemoth, however, has not been deployed in the wild. Instead of protecting antennas, it's running tests following a very particular routine.
Okay. So?
It's currently running what can only be described as...
An invasion scenario. An urban invasion scenario with the potential to wipe out an entire city.
Oh. Yeah, that's distressing.
You don't say. We can't be sure what they're planning.
Doesn't matter. It's time to start paying attention.
You must destroy this Behemoth drone.
I guess the best thing to do is follow up on your leads at the land chassis factory. If I find anything, you'll be the first to know.
What? I want to turn off Azrael drones, but it says only accessible from story. So you're probably in Motherland. So you know you have these this objective screen. You have episode 1, episode 2, and episode 3, and then there is the whole Motherland, which I forgot how to even get to that. How do you get to Motherland? What is the button? There's a button for it. I forgot the button. Anyways, if you're in Motherland, then you can't turn it off because Motherland is it's basically a massive DLC for the game, and it kind of separates the game from all of this. There's a button for Motherland, and I forgot the button. M? Is it M? Oh yeah, it's M. So yeah, so Motherland is basically a whole different event. It even says that it takes place 3 months after episode 3 of the story. Nomad's like, man, why am I returning back to this fucking island?
What do you want?
Good to see you again, Nomad. What can we help you with?
Well, I'm looking for information about those real drones. Wondered if you knew anything about them.
We're happy to help. That's the subject of our research right now.
So you're saying you're cooked? No, you're not cooked. You can just leave. You leave the Motherland.
Communicate with the Stolas drones.
Frankly, to say that they communicate is an insult to the work, Dr. Romero.
What he is trying to express is that their relationship is of reciprocity, but rather symbiosis.
Precisely. And we haven't had the luxury of getting our hands on an Azrael to examine it. We've had to settle for what these amateur salvagers have brought us.
So what can I help you with?
Well, if you really want to help us, take out a drone, loot its communications components, and bring them back to us. The components will allow us to pinpoint how it's signaling other drones.
Now, you don't mess around, do you? So how will I know what I'm looking for?
You should be able to find a copy of Azrael's blueprints in Assembly Hall Omega 02. That info will let you know which parts to loot once you take the drone down.
Works for me. How about you point me in the direction of this factory?
Oh, yes. Assemble Hall Omega 02 is just east of this building, right over Roaring Falls.
Thanks. I'll check it out.
I'll check it out. Don't you guys worry. All right. So it's here. Okay. I wish there was an option for us to switch over to wolves. Yeah, I've always said it'd be cool if there's like a DLC where it was like a alternate ending or something like that, where it's not like canon, like it's not what truly happens, because obviously Nomad will stick to, you know, being the good guy. But if there was like an alternate scenario where Nomad did choose to join Walker, that would have been a really cool path to go down. Just to see like how it goes and what happens. But to be fair, even if you did that, I don't know who you would be fighting, because there would only be a few ghosts. So you basically just have the island to like free roam, because there won't be many ghosts for you to like just take down. Hey, it's raining. I just realized that. Alright, let's see here. What am I playing as? Echelon? Cool. Actually, I'd probably do like Panther. Where's that top 5 ASR vid coming out? It's in the works. It's in the works. Recently I've been testing a bunch of different ASRs, trying guns that I haven't tried in a long time. Because I feel like right now if I make it, it's just gonna be 416, 4AC, 516. So I'm trying different weapons. So there's a bit of like variety. What am I here for? Blueprints. Guess I'll just land on this main building. I don't know why, but as soon as I start streaming, my nose gets stopped up. Alright, so where's these things at? It's probably here, right? Probably. It's the only intel I'm seeing, so that might be it. Rocket gunner in that tower. Someone's outside on the left.
Hi. No need to be afraid. Heard you lost your access card.
Jesus, did the HR department send you? Look, I'm really sorry. I don't know how Terry got my ID, or why she's so mad at me and Michelle, but we were not fraternizing. Me and Terry, or Michelle. Because, you know, we get that there are rules. I'll have my ID back in the morning, though. Oh, and I want to go on the record as saying, whatever Terry says about me or me...
Hello. No need to fear. Heard you lost your access card.
Jesus, did the HR department send you? Look, I'm really sorry. I don't know how Terry got my ID, or why she's so mad at me and Michelle, but we were not fraternizing. Me and Terry, or Michelle. Because, you know, we get that there are rules. I'll have my ID back in the morning, though. Oh, and I want to go on the record as saying, whatever Terry says about me or me and Michelle is total bullshit. And anyway, isn't it practically blackmail?
Listen, shitbird. Just tell me where it is or you're gonna have to swim through the office dating pool without your two front teeth.
Terry hid it in the cafeteria.
How often do I stream? It's kind of random right now. I used to stream a lot. I'm sure some of you guys who might have been here like a few months ago or even a month or two ago, I used to stream almost every day. And sometimes I stream different games like State of Decay or The Division or something. But, you know, some things going on in my life recently, especially with my father passing. I haven't really had time to stream, and then on top of that, I just haven't been like energized or motivated to stream. But I think things are like getting better now to where I'm probably gonna stream, get back on that stream grind and try to stream more.
I ain't seen. That's kind of the point, dipshit. Just do your damn job.
Can't see. It's dark in that room. What the hell? Why is it so dark?
Here they come.
How long we gotta stay out here? It's not.
All right. Let me grab this. Consult Azrael component systems. These are blueprints for the Azrael drone. These drones can be found in the wild. Okay. Access card. Azrael drones can be found in the wilderness of any province. So I just gotta have one fly over. I don't know if I can have one fly over if I have them turned off. Oh, hang on. I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second, guys. I do apologize. This is a family phone call. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I do apologize for that. Family called, and then I went to the kitchen to get something to drink. If I can open it. There we go. Nice. I do apologize for that, though. All right. So what do we got to do? Azrael drones can be found. Okay, so my objective isn't here. My objective is actually locating a Azrael drone in the wild. So I don't have them turned on this character because I've already beaten the game, so I thought it'd be better to just turn them off. So I wonder if I should turn them on. Icarus Blues mission available. So is that telling me that I have to turn these on to make this mission available? I don't know. I'll just turn them on. Fuck it. Okay, the Azrael's drones can be found. Nice, nice, nice. Now I'm curious, did that like spawn any randomly? No. All right. So I'm just gonna go over here and wait out in the wild for one to spawn. It's snowing over here in the farms. What the hell? Get something powerful to knock you down. I did. This bad boy right here. So, I know a lot of people have been asking and requesting me to do like mods, and I've already obviously voiced my opinion on mods. I don't have anything against mods. I don't hate mods. It just, I prefer to stick to vanilla, because for one, the vanilla game isn't bad at all, and for two, the console viewers who can't even access mods, I kind of feel bad for them, you know, showcasing some mods or whatever, and then they not even be able to like experience it. But I think I did ask in a recent video if even the console viewers would like to see me like showcase some mods, play with some mods, not permanently, like I'm not going to install mods and have them on just all the time, but you know, maybe make a few videos here and there with some mods on. But since I have you guys here live, you can't run from me. What do you guys think? Should I install some mods and make some videos with some mods and stuff? Or no? I don't have time for mods. Want to take time to set up. That is true. It does take a good bit for to set up the whole mods. When I modded Helldivers and I did the Master Chief armor for Helldivers, it was like super easy, super quick to install the mods. But Breakpoint's mods is definitely a process. Not a fan of mods myself. Okay, I can understand that. Yeah, I mean, I guess in some ways I can kind of see myself agreeing on that mindset. I think mods can be cool, but I don't think you should need mods to play a game, if that makes sense. It's like, if you absolutely need mods to play a game, that's crazy. Like, if you cannot play the base vanilla game without mods, if you just can't play the game, period, without a single mod, then you probably just shouldn't play the game, right? You should probably just move on to something else. Is that a hot take? But if you want to install mods just to mess around, try them out, maybe have a little fun with certain things, but you can still play the vanilla-based game, like you don't need mods, you just want to mess around with the mods, then I think that's okay. But if you desperately need mods to be able to even play the game, then I think that's kind of crazy. Is there going to be an Azrael drone or no? Hello? There we go. Is this the right thing? No. Oh, I can't look straight up with this thing. Aw. I forgot about that. I may have to select a different vehicle. I've knocked the Azrael drones out of the sky with one of these before, but I can't remember if it was this one or if it was the other one. I did turn them on, right? Oh, what the hell? Why does it do this? My perks. I've talked about this before. It's like when I change classes, like stuff just randomly changes. Think it's a different tank? Probably. I needed to be able to like look up. I usually use the sniper. Yeah, I've taken them out with snipers before. I thought it would be cool to take it out with a vehicle. I rarely use these things. I'll try the other one. See if we can look up more. Yo, what's up, Charles? Yeah, I finally caught you in the live stream. Yeah, hey, it's not your fault, man. I just haven't been streaming much recently. You know, life and everything going on. You can take it out with a chopper, because I've done that as well. You still needed to spawn. I could try this one. This one has a minigun. That one should be able to look up. You've been trying for a little more weeks? What, shooting an Azrael drone with a sniper? Alright, I gotta make sure I can actually look up with this. Can I get in the gunner seat, please? How do you use the gunner on this? I don't have my buttons turned on. Dude, I'm turning my buttons on so I know what I'm looking at. Huh. Buttons. I'll turn these on just for the time being. Oh, there we go. It was the passenger seat. Oh my god. I turned these buttons on. Oh my. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. I need one of these Azrael drones to spawn. Hey, my tank is still here. It didn't replace it. What the? Alright, let's go park somewhere. Hmm. Okay, so this is not the vehicle to try. Actually, if I get higher up, this would actually probably work. I just realized that I am pretty low. If you get up in the mountains, it would be closer to you. You want some? Got infinity ammo, bro. You can have it all. Alright. Yeah, let me go up to high ground. Yes. The high ground. Because the higher you are up in the mountains, the closer you are to the elevation of the Azrael drone. Because I'm pretty sure the Azrael drone always spawns at the same height. So if I get closer to that elevation that the Azrael drone spawns on, then you should actually be able to get it down with this. Now I'm just curious. Now I'm just curious if I can get it down with this thing. You know, I'm just gonna fast travel because I can't drive worth the damn. I was shooting ahead of it. The bullets wasn't reaching that, the bullets was not reaching the height. That's what the issue was. Wait, this is not where I wanted to spawn. I want to get, like, high. Not that kind of high, but you know what I mean. Think maybe up here. As long as you move it from the spawn location, it would still be there. Really? I've never paid attention. I guess that would make sense because I've had times where like I would have like 3 choppers at a like sitting outside a bivouac, and I'm like, why are these here? It's because I landed with one and then I hit the bivouac and the game auto spawned another. Alright, where my vehicle at? There it is. Alright, so this is pretty high up. I feel like I'm in Skyrim right now. Gotta get up to the Graybeards. Been trying to get that drone part side mission forever. Just gave up on it. Hope I set the parking brake. I hope I did too. Fuck. I just need another one to spawn. I know I'm pretty close to the bivouac, but it should still spawn. I might have to drive down there. So the Azrael drones, just like the patrol choppers, if you're close to certain like locations, like a compound, a base, sometimes a bivouac, it won't spawn these things, but I feel like I'm far enough it should spawn. Now they can still spawn even when you're standing at a bivouac, but the timer is reduced. Screenshot. This is pretty sick, yeah. not the drone I was looking for. Okay, so the Azrael drones should spawn. So when you're in like free roam areas like this, the game will spawn different kind of events. I guess you would call it events. So oh my god. Parking brake better be on. I can't see. There we go. Bitch. All right. Easy peasy. Nice. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you don't want to try to shoot it down with a sniper or anything like that, I guess just go to the top of the mountains where the graybeards are and pull out a vehicle like that and then wait for it to spawn, shoot it down. There you go. Easy peasy. Didn't you have to get something from the damn Azrael? The game automatically gives it to you whenever you shoot it down. It used to not be like that. I think it was in one of Ubisoft's last updates for the game. It used to, I remember this, I was there, and I hated it. If you shot an Azrael drone down, if you shot the delivery drone down, if you shot a drone down from the sky, you'd have to go to where it landed and pick up the loot. But at some point, Ubisoft added the auto loot. So if you shoot a drone down, like the delivery drone, a security drone, the combat drone, if you shoot a Azrael drone down, you automatically get the loot from it. It used to not be like that, but it is now. And I think the reason why... Oh, I gotta turn that HUD off. And I think the reason why is because back in the day, there was a issue or a glitch or a bug, whatever you want to call it, Ubisoft things, where if you shot it down, sometimes when it landed, it would despawn. So, and you wouldn't know it despawned. You're running around looking for this, this drone, looking for it on the ground, trying to get the loot, and it's just not there because it despawned. And then you have to sit there and wait for another one to spawn. So yeah, I think after that issue, they just added the auto loot. It sucked. It didn't always happen, but it did happen. Is there any updates on a new Ghost Recon? Nothing's been said for a while. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't paid much attention to like any kind of news or anything, but everything I see about Ubisoft itself, Ubisoft is basically on fire, and it's been on fire for a long time. I don't see a new Ghost Recon coming out anytime soon. And the sad thing is, if there is a new Ghost Recon coming out, it's probably gonna be bad. If it's developed by Ubisoft, it is the unfortunate thing. I think Ubisoft has just gone downhill like the past 5-6 years.
Did you miss me?
Remarkable. How did you...
What can I say? I'm resourceful.
This is... everything. This is at least a year of work. How can we ever...
Just make sure you share anything you find out with me when I get back. Got some Real work application is in mind.
Perhaps I was a bit hasty in my assessment of you.
Try not to break your hand patting me on the back, eh, Doc? We're good.
I hate R6. Well, Rainbow Six used to be really good.
What is it?
Like, in my opinion, the last really good Rainbow Six was Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I don't know why Rainbow Six Siege, because Rainbow Six Siege has so much potential. And they just ruined Rainbow Six with Siege. Vegas 2 was the last
So what do you have for
good
me?
Rainbow Six.
Well, there's good news and there's bad news.
The good news is we figured out the Azrael drones are communicating through a relay.
Yes, that's the key. They use the relay to send the position of any threats directly to the nearest Wolves and Stolas drones patrols.
That's why they can react so quickly.
Exactly. You're catching on. That relay is the key to the whole Azrael drones operation.
So what's the bad news?
The relays are guarded by Behemoth drones.
Why are you here? No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
The new one is planned to be released in late 26 or 27. Was that it? Is the mission done? Did I beat it? Wait, what? I did beat it. Why are these down here? Is it this one? Find intel about the Behemoth's location. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Look at the MPX for completing this mission. The MPX in State of Decay 2 is fucking amazing. I just hope the new Ghost Recon, I just hope it doesn't turn into a Rainbow Six. I think Ubisoft is really trying hard to compete against like Call of Duty and Battlefield and Fortnite and all that. I really hope they don't ruin Ghost Recon the same way they ruined Rainbow Six. Now this thing flies fast. Like I really hope the new Ghost Recon isn't a first-person shooter and it focuses on PvP. Because then I'm just, it would just ruin it. It's like that one Ubisoft game that got canceled or shut down. What was it called? Like Blacklist or something like that? It was supposed to be the COD killer. Three snipers on the main building. Co-op better than PvP? Yeah, I mean I can agree. I think as I've gotten older, I've become to enjoy like PvE co-op more than like PvP. When I was younger, back in my day, you know, I used to love PvP games, but I guess since I've gotten older, I really want to just chill with friends and play some PvE, you know. I've been thinking about playing that what's it called, Delta Squad. I actually got one of the devs actually contacted me and sent me a key and was asking me to like play and try it out. But I just haven't had time, especially recently with like, you know, family stuff going on. But I was interested in giving it a shot. I just haven't had time. $153, $158. Okay. Okay, so what I'm here for is in the main building, intel on the Behemoth location. What? I've never heard that dialogue before. What?
There's nothing going on by me.
I've never heard that dialogue from the Sentinel guys before. Did you hear that? Oh no. No, since when did they say that? So one dude says something about, you know, back when he was like in the unit or whatever. And then that guy was like, yeah, back in my day, blah, blah, blah. He was like, what's next? You're gonna tell me about how you had to like walk to school through snow and look both ways before, yeah, getting ran over by like rhinos or something like that? I've never heard them respond with that dialogue before. No, that's crazy. I've never heard them respond with that. Excuse me, damn.
We got a highly trained sniper here, right? That guy ought to be out there, sneaking around and reporting on stuff, so I can stay in my bunk. And no one's out here. No one's gonna be out here. So what? We get paid the same either way.
It's fucking sign. Don't mind me. I don't think I need to put C4 on the Ginny, but I'm going to anyways. I want to drop this two-man patrol before they get over here. I don't know if they're gonna walk this way. No. I thought maybe they would walk over here, and I didn't want them to spot the bodies. Consult. Scale drone report. I have ongoing concerns about the Behemoth drone. I've been involved with this project since its inception. These militarized add-ons designed by Sentinel Core weaken the overall durability of our product. For example, you can stun the drone in its weaponry. Please look at how you can address this concern. Fuck you, Scal. Trying to make Behemoths even more OP. Alright, so do I know where it is? Oh, I do. Do I? Yeah, I do.
What are you doing here?
Jesus, where did you come? Who are you?
My back is killing me.
Oh, please.
Hmm.
Oh, hi. Who are you?
What do you want? Nothing in my sector.
Copy. Negative activity in my area. Standing by for relief by RTO.
Oh, what?
Please, leave me alone.
No, 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 no. Jesus.
Can't. My dude keeps moving.
Oh my god.
Bye bye. Do bases repopulate in this game, or is it once you finish them, they are done? No, they repopulate. So the way the game works, and this is one of the beautiful things about this game that I feel like people just overlook, is if you go to a base one time and you clear it, and then you come back in like an hour or 2 hours or the next day or whatever, the enemies will respawn. And this is where the beautiful thing is. The enemies are not always guaranteed to be in the same spot as the first time you went there. So you can go to the same base 10 different times, and each time the enemies can be in a different spot. They can have a different patrol pattern. They could instead of going right, they could be going left. Now there are a few enemies that are almost always in the same spot, but sometimes facing a different direction. But enemies are usually different. You have like maybe 2 or 3 in the same spots, but majority of the enemies, they're always in a different spot, different location, different patrol path, different patrol pattern. And it's one of the amazing things about this game that I feel like gets overlooked. It's very underrated. Because Ghost Recon Wildlands, you can go to the same base and everybody's in the same fucking spot every fucking time. It's annoying to me. But this one, there's a few that would be in the same spot or somewhat the same, but for the most part, most people are kind of in different locations. Best AR in the game, whichever one you prefer, buddy. Whichever one you feel comfortable with and you prefer to use. The weapon I'm using right now feels pretty solid. The ACR. It feels pretty solid. I like the 4AC. I like the 416. I like the M4A1 Tactical. This ACR feels nice. The ACAR feels nice as well. K1A. The MDR also. There's a lot of really good guns in the game. I do not think there is one best overall. I don't believe in that. Another successful landing. To be fair, as you can just see, I prefer shotguns over ASRs. The 4AC is great, but I don't like the way it sounds. Yeah, I kind of wish the 4AC sounded a little bit more like the 416, because I like the way the 416 sounds. I overshot that. I'm still learning the range on this weapon. I think it has more range than I expect it to have. I'm just making sure there's no one on this other side. It likes the powerful sound the M4 and 416 has. Yeah, I know. It's probably for me personally, it's probably the only negative thing about the 4AC, but I can usually look past it. But that's why sometimes I'll switch to like the 416 over the 4AC. The MK18 is pretty nice too. It's a really nice stealth ASR. What am I here for? Investigate. I should probably send my drone up so I know where I'm going. Or what I'm looking for. Sentinel soldiers. Okay, so it's just interrogating people. Or interrogating someone. I only see one guy who might have potential intel. I could turn drones on if you guys wanted me to. Drones are very... I would say when it comes to creating content, drones is very weird because like I want to have people in my comment section saying, "Oh, thank God you have drones off because I hate drones. The game's best to be played with drones turned off." And then I would have someone say, "Why do you have drones turned off? You're making the game too easy." It's like... And then if I turn drones on, I would have someone say, "Oh my God, why do you have drones on? They're so annoying. You should turn it off. It'll make the video better." I'm just like, oh my God, I can't win. No matter what I do, I just can't win. Drones on, drones off. Jesus. I would take shots at these guys, but I don't know if there's someone behind them, so I'm actually just going to simply rotate around. This is something that I try to advise people and teach people as well. Don't just take shots at people because you think you have a clear shot or you think you can take them. You also have to look at the backdrop. Because I could easily take 3 shots, kill all 3 of them. But what if I miss? What if I miss and the bullet comes over here? And then what if there's someone over here that I didn't even know about, and then they react to the bullet hitting the wall? But since I just came from that side and I know there's nothing over there, and even if I miss, it's probably going to go into the trees, I can take these shots. just like that. And I missed a few shots, but my bullet's just going past. It's not going to land near anybody. Always look at your the background. MK14 underrated. MK14 is pretty good. I haven't used it in a while. So there's these two guys, and I hear a third. Yeah, I see him right there. It's right here. Hit that guy.
Nah, man, there's nothing out here. Same for me. Say, I want to take off.
That guy has intel as well. You can just grab this guy. Do I use mods? No, I do not. No mods. Not yet, anyways. I have been asking my audience if they would like to see me use mods, and honestly, it's kind of been 50-50. I've had people say yes, and I've had people say no.
Hey, jackass. I need some answers. What do you know about the Behemoth?
You know all of it. Don't hurt me.
Taking a shot can get you killed. So many times I've taken one guy out and most of the base got alerted because the dude was out of sight when I took the shot. Exactly. Another thing is, like, you want to know your surroundings. You want to know who is around that enemy before you take him down. This guy, example, good example. From my angle and my knowledge, he looks to be solo. He looks to be clear. I see this guy, but he's facing a different direction. I could take him out right now. But even if I did, there could be someone on the other side of this wall that I just don't know about that might see the guy get down. Or if I drop this guy, there could be someone on this other wall that I don't know. I could drop him and someone's right there and sees it. I don't use my drone too much, but this is just an example. If you want to take a shot on someone, but you don't know if someone's near them, you can easily just throw up your drone, do a little bit of recon, check it out, see how it looks. Looks to be clear. Alright. Boom, there you go. I don't really use my drone too much, but that is a good example right there. Spartan mod enemy can hear your shot from 500 meters away. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's not up here. Enemies can see you from 200 kilometers. Okay, yeah, that sounds extremely stupid. 200 kilometers. Yeah, that's just broken. I don't think that's a mod. I think that's just breaking your game. Alright, where am I going? Oh, damn. What ASR am I using? I'm using the ACR right now. It looks very similar to a SCAR, kinda. It somewhat replicates it, but it's the I'm using the ACR right now. Not KM. I was just say 200 kilometers. Jesus Christ. They're basically fucking Superman. You know, jokes aside, I've used the Spartan mod before. I was able to stealth clear like 5 different bases with the Spartan mod. But and then one day when I loaded the game up, it was kind of like my game basically broke. So the first thing that started happening was my game started crashing way more often, which was very upsetting because it used to not crash like that. But then I had issues where, for example, it would be normal, everything would be fine, but let's say you know you see this like this concrete wall, right? Or like this wood wall, just a wall, right? Just a solid wall. There's nothing here, just a solid wall. And there was an issue where someone would be like on this side of the wall, facing a total different direction. And I would be sneaking up on this side of the wall, and I'd be like this, right? I'd be like this, just, you know, cutting my pie. And then randomly, this guy would fully detect me. It just made 0 sense. Like, the game was broke. Like, I don't know what had happened. So I just turned it off. I removed it. That was like, I don't know, a couple of years ago. If I do ever re-download the Spartan mod, I hope whatever issues I ran into is fixed. But yeah, it basically made my game unplayable. Because like I was getting like fully detected like through walls. Like they had like X-ray vision. It happened like 3 different times. And I was like, yeah, this is just... So like my game would crash constantly. I would get spotted through solid walls. And then the other issue would be the so like the enemies in a base like this. Then let's say about 300 meters, right? 300, 400 meters all the way out here in like the wild. There'd be like 2 random outcast people standing there, you know, searching like a down drone or whatever. And like people in the base would lock onto them and then just start attacking them, which just ruined my stealth infiltration because I'm trying to sneak into the base, and then they would randomly get into a faction warfare with someone 300 meters outside. I was like, yeah, this is just dumb. This is stupid. I'm getting rid of this. Ass mod. But like I said, that was a while ago. I don't know if anything's been changed to it. Yo, what's up, Running Gun? How you doing, brother? But yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind. Like I said, I've talked about using mods and asked my audience if they'd be interested in seeing me use mods for a few videos. I wouldn't have them on permanently or anything like that, but I was curious if anybody wanted to see that. My audience has been 50-50. It's been back and forth. People say no, people say yes. But if I do decide to make a couple of modded videos, I definitely wouldn't mind going back to the Spartan mod and just doing like a few Spartan mod stealth videos. I wouldn't mind doing that. I just really hope, and I'm a little paranoid, because it was just complicated and it broke my game, but I really hope that, like, if I do re-download the Spartan mod, it just doesn't break my game. So sorry to hear about your dad. Hey, I appreciate that, man. You know, I don't really know what to really say, you know. It's just, you know, I think the thing is about my father passing was it was random. It was just random. Like, it's not like he was in, like, deadly health or laid up in the hospital for months. It was literally just a random event. Like, he was, from my knowledge, he was okay. He was fine. He was old. He was like 75 years old. You know, he's retired. He was in the military. He was an army veteran, and then he drove a 18-wheeler for like 40 something years, probably even longer than that. So, like, you know, climbing up and down the diesel for so long. A couple of years ago, he had like a knee injury, which is kind of what pushed him to retirement, because he hurt his knee, so it was making it more difficult for him to, like, climb up and down in the diesel and stuff. But man, he really hated having to retire. He hated it, but he also hated the pain. But he did not want to get out of that truck. You know what I'm saying? He loved that truck. He wanted to be in that truck, but it got so bad that he just couldn't climb up those steps anymore. But he wasn't in, like, he was old, but he wasn't in, like, bad health. It just hit him randomly. And from my knowledge, what had happened was he had got, what's the word? I'm very bad at saying it or pronouncing it. It's like Imnomnia? I'm not pronouncing it correctly at all. But something like that. So basically, he randomly just got water in his lungs and water, like, in his heart or around his heart. Something like that. It was just a random occurrence. Like, it just happened randomly. Pneumonia? Yeah. So, pneumonia? Okay, there we go. That's definitely better. So basically that happened. He just randomly got water in his lungs. He got water that filled up. From what I was told, it filled his lungs and it filled his heart. And he was in the hospital and they was trying to, like, I guess, pump it out. I didn't even hear about any of this until after he passed, so I didn't even know he was even in the hospital. You know, which, you know, I kind of hate that no one told me, because I feel like I never even got to say goodbye to him. You know, he's just in the hospital dying, and I just had no idea. No one told me anything. So, like, I kind of feel sad about that, but what can I do? You know, no one reached out. But yeah, it was just a random occurrence. It sucked. It just happened. But yeah, it does suck, especially with it just being a random occurrence like that. Oh, is the drone here at this place? Oh, fuck. Yo, Water, thank you so much for becoming a freaking tactical operator in the squad. And God, same to you, buddy. I'm stuck. I landed too hard. You know,
hello?
People have asked, oh, Frank, if you're so good at stealth, how come your longest NPC kill series without dying is such a low number? Well, now you see. Now you see. I usually cut that stuff out of videos, but that has happened to me a couple of times recently. I think I've had that happen like 4 times in the past like 2 months. It's so random. Oh, we never see you die. Why is your kill series so low? Because I fall through the earth and then I die. Oh, fuck. I find it funny though. It's okay. But yes, God, again to you. Thank you so much for becoming a tactical operator of the unit. I've talked about this before. I've always wanted to try to do like a live stream co-op with the viewers. And I did it with State of Decay, but I think it would just be hard. I've talked about it quite a few times in the past. I think it would just be hard due to the like console doesn't play with PC, like it doesn't crossover. And I could just, you know, do a PC stream and then swap over to my Xbox, but I don't even have my Xbox hooked up or anything. And then on top of that, I don't know how to get my Xbox connected to my PC anymore. Because back in the day, I used an Elgato to record my Xbox, but I don't even have the Elgato anymore. I sold that bitch. Ubisoft happens, yeah. You need super good comms to squad members to have good gameplay. Well, I think when you play co-op with people, you need some form of communication, right? It doesn't have to be top tier, high quality, military grade communications, right? As long as you communicate with each other. And different people kind of have their own language, you know what I mean? Like me and my brother, we have kind of our own language when it comes to playing together compared to like me playing with someone else. But also communication is one thing, but skill is another. Because for example, if you have someone who understands how to be stealthy, they understand patience and target priority and everything, like me for example, and then you have someone else who doesn't really understand it, they don't really know, and as soon as they see a guy, they just start shooting at him, they just start shooting at every guy they see. That alone can really just ruin, well, I can't really say ruin, but I guess like kind of, well, I don't know, maybe ruin would be the right word. It would kind of just like end the whole stealth part. Because you got one guy being stealthy and, you know, being like, okay, let's not take this guy down. Let's move around, take this guy, and then we take this guy. But then, like, the other guy would probably just go in and just, like, the first guy they see, they just shoot him without realizing there's, like, 3 other guys standing next to that guy. So I think it comes communication, for 1, and then 2, just gameplay. Or skill, I guess. But the thing is like that can always be worked on, right? You can always improve. Where's that behemoth at? It's over there. Did I get the stream elements notification? No. Oh, I did. Run again. Much love to you, my friend. Hang on. I can only see half of it. Much love to you, my friend. Glad to see you back to making videos. I'm trying to catch up on them. That's all I can see. Why I can only see half of it? I've been traveling a bunch. Okay. Dude, I was freaking out for a second. No, Running, thank you so much for the $50 donation. You did not have to do that, man. But man, you're always traveling. You're always traveling. I swear, every time I talk to you, oh yeah, I'm traveling. I hope your travels were safe, my friend. I hope gas is not too expensive. I also hope your travels have been safe. Hopefully, like, if you're traveling by car, hopefully there's no road rage going on. And then if you're flying by air, then I hope there's no one kicking your seat.
You know, I could be in my hooch watching a movie. Look, I have a really big headache. Just, I don't know, keep it to yourself.
But man, thank you so much for the freaking donation. You did not have to do that. Hope you have a great stream. I am having an amazing stream. Especially every time I see you, man. There's a lot of people here. I think that Behemoth would probably pick up on downed bodies as well. Have a great night. All right, brother. You have a good night. It's Breacher on this left side. Got someone on this side as well. Right over here. Took you a second to see that body. I think these boxes was hiding the body. He didn't see it because of the box.
Yeah, I knew no one was around. I definitely heard something. I got nothing yet. Still.
Definitely going to be getting in an open combat scenario here in a second because of this Behemoth. I'm pretty sure that Behemoth would pick up. If I drop this guy, if I drop this guy, if I drop this guy, I'm pretty sure the Behemoth would detect them. I gotta pull out the old firecracker. I rarely even use this thing. They might not even pick that up. Yeah, they didn't even pick that up.
All quiet in my sector.
You know what might work? Thought maybe that would lead the Behemoth over there. Guys, I didn't care. I really don't want to fight the Behemoth with all the people here, but I might have to.
I got nothing. We could use a drone operator, man. No one's dumb enough to be out here. Please just be quiet. It's bad enough I gotta be out here.
Yeah, all good on my side. Copy. Any chance the new rocket launcher is on ship now? Got it back in the smoke suit.
Gonna rotate around this side.
Whoa, man down! Hostiles in the area! Hold up, I'm gonna go see what's what.
Someone took out the big man.
Nothing yet.
We got hostiles. Move your ass.
Body over here. I think it's that. Shit, they're attacking. We need eyes on enemy
I'm
location.
getting my ass to cover. I got eyes on hostile troops.
This was gonna go loud regardless for the Behemoth.
Stay alert. We got hostiles here.
Man, that Behemoth is not messing around. Can't see that guy. This is one of those moments you just constantly rotate.
We got bad guys in the area.
This Behemoth's going crazy, dude. I don't even know what he's bombing anymore. Oh, I only had one C4. I hate behemoths. I want to get these guys killed. Ah, I ran into it. I couldn't see the zone because of the thermal. That was my fault. Yeah, I love watching your content every day, man. I still play Ghost Recon Breakpoint and always come back to your content for motivation. Nice. Am I running elite? The elite, the tactical settings? No. No, I changed it earlier when I was doing trying to make a extreme versus normal video. I changed the tactical settings. What did I change it to? I don't even think I changed it back. I think the only thing I changed was put risk of injury on rare, because I was trying to make a video to compare normal to extreme, and I didn't want the tactical settings to kind of like what would you say? I guess kind of throw off the difference between these two, and then I just never changed it back. I gotta kill these fucking guys before I get in a fight with that. Dude, it just spams you with rockets. Like you have like no time to breathe. Yo, Nate, thank you so much for becoming a covert operator. Holy moly. This man is stealthy.
Whoa. Oh, shit.
I think I'm just gonna take the enemies down, even if the Behemoth detects them, and just kind of rotate around that way. Yo, Slick Money, thank you so much for becoming a tactical operator. God dang. The squad, the unit, is getting strong. Any of you guys play Helldivers? Alright. make my way this way. I wish. Looks nice. Well, Helldivers was on my list of games I could probably live stream and play with viewers. Because, like I said, I would really love to with Ghost Recon, but it's also kind of difficult since there's no, like,
Whatever, just keep looking.
crossover. Like, crossplay, I mean. But Helldivers, you can crossplay with PlayStation and PC. Xbox doesn't have Helldivers, unfortunately. But I thought that could be fun. I don't know why games aren't just crossplay for like every platform. Like these days. I mean, come on, it's 2025. Like, let's be real. Everything should just be crossplay. I keep getting stuck on some of this cover when I'm trying to walk by.
Nothing so far, but it's too damn dark for sure. Either way to spend the night is
Greed? Yeah. Motherfuckers. I mean, I feel like that kind of just goes to show that, like, they don't actually care about the player base or the fan base. They don't give a fuck about us. They just want money. They just want you to buy their shit so they can have more money. If I was ever to make a game, I would probably want to make a stealth and tactical game like this. But obviously my own, like, additions and variations to the game and stuff like that. But basically, if I was to make a video game, it would be a tactical stealth shooter. And dude, I would just make it on all platforms. I mean, I'm not a game developer, so I don't know how that process is to make a game for certain platforms, but I feel like it can't be that difficult. It's all about, you know, IP ownership and whatever. Motherfuckers. Gotta be careful with this drone. Don't want it to detect me just yet. I'm glad it's raining. The rain definitely makes this a little bit more cinematic, I suppose. I'd make Ghost Recon with Elden Ring map. Yeah. Let's play Elden Ring with AK-47. That'd be great. Someone's to my right. Was. Cross-platform ports are still quite tricky. Is it really? I mean, I guess just someone who plays games, who doesn't like dev or anything. I always assumed it always had something to do with like the controller button layout or the keyboard keybinds. Like maybe that's what made things tricky. Because like Arma 3, for example, would be almost impossible to put on console. Because Arma has so many different buttons that a keyboard barely has enough buttons for it. And that's barely. So like a game like that wouldn't work on console just due to like button layout.
Strange. I'm going to see what's up. Commencing search. Not that I can see a damn thing out here.
You bought so many Assassin's Creed on PC, no cross save also.
I don't know. I haven't found anything. Oh, damn.
I would love to make a game though. Like, dude, I don't know anything about coding and dev stuff, but dude, I think one of my dreams is to just make a video game. I think if I was rich, that's what I would do. If I was rich, I would hire like a bunch of devs to make a game. Would that be a good money spent if I was rich?
I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna fall asleep if something doesn't happen soon.
So it sounds like there's someone on the inside, by the way.
God damn it.
Yep. At least one,
Clear here too.
possibly two.
Except for that bad feeling I got.
Movie.
I could have told you. Nothing out here.
Got one on this side. I think there's two inside.
We've been out here forever. We're not gonna find shit.
I don't want to find shit. I got 3 weeks left, and I'm out of here.
Yeah, there's two on the inside.
This is bullshit. No one's out here. Just do your damn job.
So you got this guy, someone's in this corner right now. And then there's this guy.
This one time in Fallujah, I saw a guy beating his wife half to death with a shoe. Tried to shoot him, but my rifle jammed. Well, at least the uniforms look cool. Hey! Whoa!
Shit! Eyes on the hostile! He's right there!
I'm moving up!
I was wrong, there was a third guy.
I'm pushing forward!
Come out wherever you are.
Where did my EMP go? What the hell? That's it? That's all I had to do? Was just blow it up? Man, I could have finished this mission like 20 minutes ago. I thought there was going to be like destroy the behemoth, get some kind of loot from it, go to the tower, hack some computer, something like that. No, you just blow it up. Damn. I was studying Blender on my free time. I want to make an animation kind of like Dark Souls. Like an animation series. Like you want to make an animation, like an animation series and stuff. Favorite content creator at the moment. Thanks for all the videos. Watched them on the way to work and just got into this game from Wildlands. You watch this on the way to work? I hope you're not driving.
There's no way it's just outcasts. I swear, even civilians are getting squirrely. What the?
Oh. Have you ever thought about doing any first-person mod for stealth video? I've thought about it, and when I've asked people about the first-person mod, literally everyone said not to do it. I don't think, like me personally, I'm not really interested in first-person mods for this game. I'm not really into first-person in general. I kind of prefer third-person. There's only a handful of games I like first-person. But when I asked people if they would be interested in me doing like a first-person mod video too, everybody said no. Everybody said that it would be bad. So I just haven't. I just kind of erased it from my list. Some people who've tried it said that it doesn't work right. It's broken. There's issues with it. I don't know. I haven't used it myself, but from what people were telling me who have tried it, you know, they just complained about it. And then people who, you know, watched the video, everyone said, no, I'm not interested in that. I don't want to watch that. Don't do it. I think when it comes to mods, the biggest mod request I get from people is Spartan mod and then cosmetic mods. Those are the big two that people usually request whenever I talk about mods. They always bring up Spartan mod and then they bring up like do some cosmetic mods. But a lot of people usually tell me don't mess with mods, don't fuck with mods. My audience right now is very 50-50 when it comes to mods. Sometimes you say that you upload stuff that you enjoy, sometimes you don't upload based on people's opinions. Well, it's more like I'm going to upload what I want to upload regardless, but it's still nice to have feedback, if that makes sense. Like, I'm still gonna, like, no matter what, I'm still gonna do what I want to do, and I'm still going to upload content I want to upload. But it never hurts to, like, just ask your audience and ask for feedback and see what people think. So, like, people could say, hey, you know, I wanna see, like, 10 videos of first person mod. I could be like, okay, and then just never do it because I'm not interested.
So I had a run-in with your behemoth. Better yet, I discovered its weakness.
Do tell. I'm sure it must have been magnificent.
The behemoth has a couple of weak points. By shooting at them, you can stun the drone for a few seconds. After that, it's just a matter of wearing the damn thing down.
This aligns with our recent findings, too. We just discovered that the Behemoth has a hidden vulnerability in its turret. Target that exact point, and it will briefly disable the Behemoth's missile weaponry.
Thanks. Yeah, that would have been good information to have had earlier, but I'll remember it for the future.
Thanks to you, we have all the information we need to exploit the Behemoth and its vulnerabilities. We really appreciate the help.
Not too bad. And I got the MPX.
What are you doing here?
Should I switch to the MPX and test it out? Mess around with it? What's another side mission we can do? There's some side missions some people was talking about earlier. I guess we can do some more. I'll just start at the bottom. What's this one? Reach Brown Homestead. Where is that at? All the way over the freak over here. Nice. You want to learn stealth? Learn from the best. You're the best. Hey, I appreciate that. I think you should listen to your audience a lot more. I think we deserve it. I think your channel will grow more. I think regardless, I'm still going to do what I want to do because at the end of the day, it is my channel, not yours. So, yeah. It's not about growing. It's not about trying to get like millions of views and millions of subs. Like, I'm just here to have fun and share my experience and knowledge with you guys. I'm here to entertain, not to become some superstar on YouTube. I could care less about that. And besides, more people play the game vanilla than with mods anyways. So if I can play the game with vanilla and show off like weapons, cosmetics, techniques in the vanilla game, the people who play vanilla can just learn from that without needing some stupid fucking mod that barely anyone uses. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at this really cool cosmetic that you can only use if you install this really complicated mod. Oh, you play on console? Well, fuck you. You know? Besides, like I said, I've been asking people recently to get more of like the feel on the whole mod thing, and I really think more people just don't care for mods. I think more people just don't want to see it. They don't care for it. They don't want to see it. They have no interest. Man, why you got her handing that heavy ass axe and you're just here writing down notes? Baldy. But yeah, if anything, like, I'm here to entertain, but if I can teach anyone anything or inspire someone, then that's pretty cool too. But yeah, I'm just here to play the game.
Are you Chief?
Who wants to know?
Name's Nomad. A couple of your friends said you were looking to investigate all of the drone activity around the mountain.
Sure am. I'm fed up and I can't stand it no more. The drones came in slowly at first, but now there are flocks of them. I can't have my friends being put in danger like yeah. Oh,
I'm just gonna skip this.
Thank you.
A lot of talking. Yeah, but you wouldn't be here if it weren't for your audience. I would still be here if it wasn't for my audience. When I first started my YouTube, I was uploading videos every single day with like no views. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate my audience. I appreciate and love everyone who watches my videos, every single one of my viewers. Like, I appreciate all of you. But at the same time, I would still be doing this if I had no views. I guess when it comes to views and audience and the numbers growing, if anything, it just motivates me to do more. It motivates me to make more content. It motivates me to push more content, and it motivates me to try different things, which is the whole reason why I'm even considering mods. Because to be fair, if I had no audience, since you want to put it in that perspective, if I had no audience, 0 subs, 0 views, I wouldn't even consider installing mods because I don't care for mods. The only reason why I'm even considering mods is because there are some in the audience who would like to see some of that content. But regardless, even if I had 0 views, 0 subs, I would still be uploading videos every single day. I know there's a few people here that was here around at the beginning where I only had a couple hundred subs. I know Stephanie's one. I don't know if Stephanie's still here. But in the early days when I had like a couple hundred, maybe a thousand subs, and a few videos would maybe get like 20 views, maybe 100 views, I was still uploading like 3 to 6 videos every single day. The early days of FrankTastic. Every single day for months. I think I went like 6 months. Every day I uploaded 3 to 6 videos every day. Why? Because I enjoyed doing it and I loved doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's a fine line. The videos are fun to watch because he is having fun doing it. If he is doing something he doesn't like, the video can be kind of meh. That is also true too. Look, I have a lot of content creator friends, and I know a lot of them who do the content they do because they feel like they have to. They don't enjoy it. They don't even want to do it. But it's what their audience wants to see. So they put a fake smile on, they put a fake laugh, and they put on this fake facade to make it seem like they enjoy what they're doing. They enjoy this game. They edit the video to make it look like they're having fun, or in their live streams they try to stay positive. But in reality, they hate it. They despise it. They don't want to do it. But it's what keeps their audience coming back. It's what grows their audience. I don't want to be like that. I was like that when I did GTA RP, and there's nothing against GTA RP, just like I've been in those moments where I felt like I could, like, that was the only thing I could do, and I hated it. And yeah, so it's like I don't want to put myself in that position to where I feel like I have to do these very specific things to grow, even though I don't want to do it. Like, I'm not like that. And there's nothing you can say to make me want to be like that. If that makes sense. Where am I going? Oh. Like you for that pure and natural? Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. I just want to be natural. I just want to be straight pure. I just want to, like, come up with some kind of idea. Like, oh, you know, this would be cool. Or, hey, you know, I did this really cool stealth clear of this base. I want to share it to the world. And, you know, sometimes, like, I want to try to come up with some kind of, like, well, not really a tutorial, but teaching. Am I going the right way? Dude, I am so lost. But yeah, I'm like I said, I'm here to have fun, to entertain, and if I'm able to share some tips, share some knowledge and my experience, and hopefully you guys can learn from something, whether to do this or not to do this. And, you know, just have fun. I'm not here to get millions of views or millions of subs or anything like that. If you start looking at numbers and focusing on numbers, it doesn't become fun anymore. And I'm all about fun. You know what I'm saying? Look at these guys. probably remove one of these EMPs. Now, if these guys would be detected by this, you can actually get these guys to get a little bit lower to the ground with a bullet lower. If they hear it. Like that. And then you can toss the EMP. You can spam it since there's a couple of them. There's an Azrael drone coming in. You're ruining my fun! Should probably craft another EMP. That is something else. I've noticed in comments, some people said that they didn't even know you could craft things. But yeah, you can craft things if you have the right resources for it. Sometimes it's a lot faster than buying from a radio shop. Idiot. Alright. Now, I don't know why I'm going into this cave. I'd usually watch your videos to see how stealthy and tactical you can be. It entertains me, plus it gives me an idea on what to do if I get bored on Breakpoint. I would say if people ever get bored, something you can always do is just change up your playstyle for a little bit. Like if you're always stealthy, maybe go in loud. If you're always going loud, maybe go stealthy. Or maybe if you try stealthy but it ends up going loud, maybe use your time to just get better with stealth. Another one is just try different classes. It's a delivery drone. Or maybe try different approaches. Change up your outfit, change up your loadout. What the hell is this freaking cave, bro? But yeah, I would say when it comes to mods and stuff like that, if I ever do it, it has nothing to do with trying to grow audience. It would just do it to just change up the content a little bit and test out some mods and just have fun with it. It wouldn't be related at all to trying to grow in any kind of way. Like maybe, if anything, like if it came to the Spartan mod, if anything, I would probably do like some stealth videos with the Spartan mod, kind of like I do now with the base vanilla game. Like, ooh, look what I did. I'm so fucking amazing. I stealth cleared the world seed vault on Spartan mod because I'm just a god, you know?
Keep your focus up.
A very humble person. Or something like maybe
Enemy contact.
Tutorials on like how to sneak around in Spartan mod. Or if I did like cosmetics, I would probably be like, oh, look at this outfit that I made. Dude, I think my number one most requested content, though, would probably be outfit guides. Number one is the outfit guides, and number two would be like stealth tutorials. You guys must really love the outfits I make. Because that's the thing I see the most. Outfit guide, please. Outfit guide, or I'm unsubbing.
There's nothing out here. Okay, let's go. Back to your position.
Yo, Bernard, thank you so much for becoming a tactical operator, brother. Yo, Angus, what's up? How's it going? I would say, though, we definitely need more videos of you and your brother on Breakpoint. I find those interesting with the way you both communicate with each other on the game. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I really need to play with my brother more. I'm so happy he finally re-downloaded it. And that man hasn't played Ghost Recon in 4 years. It took me 4 years to get him to re-download this game. Well, when we used to play on Xbox. So like the older videos of us playing together was all Xbox. And then he eventually moved over to PC probably like a year ago. So I moved to PC before he did, like a couple years before he did. So when I moved to PC, we kind of stopped playing because I was on PC and he was still on Xbox. But he finally moved to PC. I was like, bro, you gotta get this game so we can fucking play. And he was like, yeah, I will. He never did. But I think Ghost Recon is on sale right now. So he finally bought it.
There's nothing going on by me. I know. I've been here for hours twiddling my thumbs.
Dude, I'm so glad that hit. I thought I was aiming to his left. But yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying me and my brother playing. I miss playing this game with him. Our communication and everything will probably get better too. Right now we're kind of playing and I'm kind of trying to reteach him the game. But it's been extremely fun. I'll probably do a live stream with him soon. I know he's busy today. I think he had to work over today. So I think he's at work. But maybe tomorrow or the next time. Those videos are my favorite where you play with your brother. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. Yeah. I released another video today. I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but yeah, I released a video today of me and him playing. But yeah, for the ones who don't know, I did play with a really good friend of mine earlier today. His name is Neutron. A really good friend. Probably one of my best, like, online best friends, I would say, probably. But he was streaming over on his Twitch channel, and I was playing with him. He's new to the game. He's somewhat new, so I was just playing with him, hanging out, having fun, trying to teach him the ways. Neutron, yeah. But yeah, I was playing with him earlier. This morning. Dude, we played for like 7 hours. Have I played any Resident Evil games? No, but I want to. How about use this? See what's going on down here. I think these drones take like 2 C4, but I'm gonna put 3. Nothing wrong with a little overkill. There's another one over there. If I can get to it in time before my spray wears off. There we go. So is this the thing that's making that noise that I'm hearing? Don't mind me, guys. This is the thing that's making the noise? But no, I haven't played any Resident Evil games. I've been wanting to, but I wasn't sure where I wanted to start. If I wanted to restart with Resident Evil 2 or Resident Evil 3, because I know they technically take place at the same time. I'll just go ahead and neutralize these drones. That way I can get the parts from them. I've been playing Breakpoint again after some time and found your channel. Since I've been watching you, my own gameplay has improved. Love your vids, keep it up. Hey man, that is so good to hear, dude. I'm so glad that you've been able to learn a thing or two about just watching my videos, man. I hope you I'm glad to hear that your stuff's been improving by just simply watching my videos. See, that's the stuff that like inspires me and motivates me to just do more, you know? Because people comment on my videos all the time saying that, you know, my videos help them improve their gameplay stuff or inspire them to get into the game. That shit, dude. That's why I do this. I don't do this for views. I don't do this for like to gain popularity or anything. I do it to just inspire, motivate, teach. You know what I'm saying? That shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. I love it when people say that, you know, they gotten better, they improved, they learned something, or they got into the game because, you know, they found my video, found my channel. That's the type of shit that I love. That's why I do this. Not for clout or whatever. I'm a very humble person though. I will say that. I may have, you know, a moment or two where I'm like, oh my god, I'm the greatest ever. But you know, we ain't gotta talk about that. Thanks for helping me out in the stealth area. Of course, dude. Whenever I play Breakpoint, I play your videos in the background. Do you really? Oh man, I hope that's not distracting. I'm lost. I'm lost. I think it came from this way. But yeah, I hope if you have my videos in the background, it's not like distracting you, or maybe you get confused with maybe like if my video, like if I'm next to an enemy talking, I hope it doesn't make you think you're next to a enemy. My bad. I think there's an Azrael drone flying over. I think. I'm crazy? Yeah, I'm crazy. Never mind. I was just fast travel. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't got a fast travel. 1.1 kilometers. I don't mind going for a stroll. I do kind of understand that though, because sometimes when I play DBD, you know, the hot hit 1v4 asymmetrical horror game known as Dead by Daylight. I can understand that because sometimes like if I'm in the main menu and like I'm queuing up for the next match or I'm waiting for like the match to begin, sometimes I have like a DBD stream or a DBD video in the background that I can just watch while I'm waiting for the match to start. But as soon as the match starts, I usually like pause the video, mute the stream until I'm dead on first hook. Gonna change your loadout again? Oh yeah, I was gonna change to the MPX because I just unlocked it. Dude, I haven't used that since my Xbox days, so I wanted to switch to that to see what it was like. What the fuck is a kilometer? A kilometer? You don't know what a kilometer is? Well, alright, so you got 590 meters. And then once that hits 1,000, it turns into kilometers. Speaking of loadouts, I just realized that I'm still wearing the same outfit since the beginning. Wow, is this the first stream where I don't constantly change my cosmetics? All right, here's a good tip. I think I've explained this in the past before. But if you have two guys next to each other like this, if you have two guys next to each other, no matter where you are, you could be inside a base, two-man patrol, whatever. You have two people next to each other, this is where target priority comes into play. You would want to target the one facing your direction. The reason is he is facing the opposite direction. So if I shoot this guy, he's going to react, but he has to turn around before he really does anything. Compared to if I shoot him, he's already looking straight to my direction, so he's going to react faster. And I'll show you. See? He's down, he turns around, and especially for console players using a controller, PC, it doesn't really matter too much because you have a mouse. It's very easy to, you know, adjust your aim. But if you aim for the one looking at you and then the one looking away, he has to turn around. So he has basically it gives you a little bit of a longer buffer time to adjust your aim to the second guy to take him down. And if I can find another two-man patrol like that, I will show you. I've actually been trying to, I've been working on like stealth tips and tricks, like a video, like an actual proper video that kind of goes over some of these things. And, but since we're already in a live stream, I'll go ahead and talk about some of it. But in the video, obviously, I'll be able to just easily cut and, you know, edit and cut straight to the next part, but I can't find another group. But yeah. I was wondering if you could do a Land of Bad Weapon and Outfit gameplay. What is that? Is that a game? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that. I want to see that. The stealth tutorial, tips and tricks. Yeah, it's in the works. Like, I haven't recorded anything yet. I've kind of just been noting down, like writing down what kind of tips I want to put in the video. Because like there's so many things that I can try to show you guys and teach you guys, but there's so much I don't really know how to I guess properly communicate it, like with my commentary. I don't really know how to expertly, professionally speak on it other than like showing you, right? But here's another good example of what I was just talking about, aiming for the guy facing away, right? So you got this 3-man patrol. Again, this could be in like a base or anything. It doesn't even have to be a 3-man patrol. But these two guys are in the front. Everybody's facing the same direction. You would want to shoot the one in the furthest back, because then they have to turn around to react. See? See? You shoot the ones behind them, that makes them have to turn around to react to what's happening, which, especially on controller, gives you enough time to readjust. If I shot the one in the front, they could react a little differently. I could shoot the one in the front, he would instantly see it. He would probably do a little freak out and like kind of jump back for a second. You could probably take him out, but the one back here, he would already either be running or he would be aiming at you and shooting. Okay, now that's the Azrael drone. I knew it. It's gonna find me sooner or later. Land of Bad is a movie? Is it? I've never heard of it. I would have to look that up. Yo, what's up, Blade Master? How's it going, brother? I was about to fight Walker and didn't even notice, so I died over and over. Oh my god. I feel like having breakpoint movement and guns and controls would make a good tactical open world zombie game, but have it in a city town area with the environment. I think this is probably a hot take, right? But I think Ghost Recon could really benefit from the Division's cover-to-cover system. Like, I've talked about this before, but the Division's cover-to-cover move system is fucking amazing. And I kind of wish, like, something like that was in Breakpoint. It's very similar to Gears of War cover-to-cover system, but it's more, not exactly realistic, but it's more human, I guess. I feel like Ghost Recon Breakpoint World was so dead. Well, I mean, that's because you don't understand the lore, and that's okay. The reason why the world seems so dead is because, you know, the island is on lockdown. Now, the thing, like, you can turn on resistance. I think it's resistance, which would have more resistance people driving around and shit. But I can agree that there are times where, just like this, like there's not a single vehicle passing by. But lore-wise, it kind of makes sense because, like, the island's on lockdown. Civilians can't be traveling. They're locked down, you know, at their place of work or their home or whatever. And Sentinel's kind of controlling the island. But later on in the story, as you're taking down Sentinel and the wolves and everything, I feel like there should be more civilians maybe moving around. But I guess if it ever feels too empty, you could turn the resistance on. Maybe that would help. Did I? We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about it. I do like the animals, though. I don't remember seeing too many wildlife in Wildlands. Honestly, what they should do is they should just remake Wildlands with Breakpoint's mechanics. Okay, I could probably use these guys for my little analogy that I was going over. So like how the last time, right? Okay, so the last time I shot the one facing me first, and then it made the other one have to like turn around, right? Now the only difference is these guys are actually looking at each other, so they may react a tiny bit differently. But I'm gonna show you. Okay, for one, this is not a good angle. I have sights on both, but it's not a good angle because I would want to, like if I shot this one first, there's a chance he would fall into my line of sight for this guy, meaning his body could block my shots on him. So in this scenario, I would want to shoot this guy last because he's in the background. I would want to shoot him first. But I'm going to show you kind of how they would react. Now, they could react a little differently, but this is basically the same. See? They do that. They do like a little jolt reaction. Now, they still have to react. There's still like an animation, but it is quicker. It's a faster animation than the guy like turning around. So you have a shorter amount of time to adjust your aim on the second guy. Again, on PC with a mouse, it's not really going to matter too much, but controllers, that matters a lot.
Shit, I'm going broke with what they charge for smokes at the commissary.
At least everyone's not trying to kill us here.
I can kind of show the same thing with these guys, right? So last time I shot the ones in the back first, but this time I'm going to shoot the one in the front first.
Get down, soldiers! We got company!
See? But you see? Shoot the one in the front first, and they see it. You may be able to react and shoot the second one. And you know, you can even react and shoot the third one. I've been able to do it. But controller, you may not have enough time to adjust your thumbstick to the third guy. And the third guy is going to already be running. So you want to shoot the one in the back. Like, you don't want to shoot them in the back. You just want to shoot the one that's behind them, like in the, you know, back of the pack first. Because then they all would have to turn around, react. That gives you time to adjust your aim. Future Soldier and Advanced Warfighter had it. Did they? Dude, it's been forever since I played those games. I don't even remember, like, too much of, like, the game mechanics. I don't even remember much of the story. I remember... The only thing I can remember about Future Soldier... I remember there was a game mode. It was basically, like, a survival game mode. Where you have to basically, like, hold one spot and, like, defend it against waves of enemies. I used to play that a lot. And then one of the missions, I remember... crawling through a desert... That's all I can remember. It's been so long since I've played that game. I don't even remember the mechanics. Wildlands has so many cameos. Well, I mean, Breakpoint has cameos. Breakpoint has a whole chapter. Yeah, Breakpoint has a whole chapter dedicated to Rainbow Six. And then on top of that, you have like, so, oh, I did not mean to select that. You have like tons of Rainbow Six cosmetics that you could buy. And then as Splinter Cell, you know, Sam Fisher, which, I mean, he was in Wildlands as well. The only difference between Wildlands cameos and Breakpoint's cameos was the Rainbow Six chapter was a lot longer in Breakpoint, which is a plus. And instead of Predator, they have Terminator. I do want to know, why did Breakpoint take away the Terminator story away? They took it away because they lost the license. Ubisoft did not renew their license when it came to the Terminator. because Terminator is a license event. It's very similar to Dead by Daylight whenever they have a licensed killer like Ghostface, Michael Myers, Bubba, Leatherface, stuff like that. Those are licensed characters. So they have to pay the IP ownership to do the crossover. And if they don't pay to renew it, then they lose it. Like right now, Dead by Daylight is losing what's his face? The fucking box man, a Cenobite from Hellraiser. They're losing Cenobite because they didn't, from my understanding, they wasn't able to renew the license because I think Hellraiser got new ownership or something like that. But it's all just legal shit and money.
I hope it's a little quieter around here now.
Sure as hell is. I can finally hear myself think for once. What was the deal?
Somebody set up a drone training exercise right in your backyard, complete with a maze and everything. Somehow, the antenna and receiver running the system got damaged. It let out a high-pitched frequency that summoned all the drones to it. Now I took care of the problem, so you should feel a whole lot safer now.
We sure do. Thank you for everything, Nomad.
Very nice. Well, I guess that's complete. Now we gotta talk to Deborah. I heard there's a crate in here somewhere. Where it at, though? Upstairs. Damn. Why is this room so empty? Hello? What the? Are y'all moving out? Y'all moving in? Alright, let's go see Deborah for this Sacred Land mission. Oh, I remember this one. I did this one on my playthrough character. Okay, so this one should be somewhat easy because I did it a few days ago. Oh yeah, I was gonna change my weapon. I was gonna put on the MPX. I wanted to try that bad boy out. There it is. Go ahead and fully upgrade this. Let me see. Do the RU vertical foregrip on this bad boy. Nice. I would switch my secondary primary as well. Someone say MK14 earlier? I think so. I'll put this. I can have this as my second one. Some long range shots. Might as well. The rangefinder on it. Then bipod as well. Just use it for long range. Maybe switch this up a tiny bit. Just change the camos of most things. I'd leave it like that. Yeah, that's not too bad. I didn't change too much, just a little bit. There we go. Nice. Looking good. Gotta go. All right, I see you, Nate. Or Natro. Hope I'm saying your Nat. Is it Natro? Natro? Also, I started watching your video. Love the Ghost Recon Breakpoint gameplay. Tell I bought the game. Love you content. Hey, I appreciate that, bro. Would there be any other games you'd like to feature on your channel in the future? My bad for all the questions. No, it's fine, dude. I do not mind the questions at all. Well, I have a Cyberpunk playthrough that I'm currently doing. I need to get back on that. I've been so busy with you know, life stuff and everything else. I haven't even had time to really go back to it. I wouldn't mind featuring some GTA Online stuff. Because I've been kind of like playing it in my free time. And there's something that I didn't even realize was in the game, but there's some stealth missions you can do in GTA Online. Like there's some missions that have like optional stealth. Another Azrael drone. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Like a whisper over here.
And I thought it'd be really cool if I go through and do some of those stealth missions of GTA Online. Because I've been able to do it. Like I've been able to successfully like do the mission completely stealth. And I'm like, man, that was actually kind of cool. That was a lot of fun.
Nothing happening here.
I've been working on another GTA cinematic music video. I'm just kind of taking my time with it, trying to learn the whole camera thing. But just playing games themselves. I thought about that Delta game. I think it's like Delta Black Hawk Down or something like that. I can't even remember the name of it. I don't know. You know, I do have an occasional Dead by Daylight video that I upload every now and again. I play that a lot in my free time as well. I don't always record or stream it though. I just kind of play. Maybe some more Ready or Not in the future. I don't know. I'm kind of like really in like a Ghost Recon mood, I guess. Well, State of Decay 3, that's for sure. Whenever State of Decay 3 comes out, I'm gonna be playing that almost all day, every day. Like, I'm gonna be like lost in the sauce with that game. But I don't know when State of Decay 3 is going to release. I want to say probably the obvious one is GTA 6. Whenever that comes out, I feel like almost everybody's going to be playing that. I would like to, you know, play it. I probably will have some more Helldivers content releasing soon. It'd probably either be a video or I'll just do a live stream of some Helldivers. I just reinstalled it. I haven't played it again yet, but I did recently reinstall Helldivers. I've been kind of missing that constant crazy action. Metal Gear, that's for sure. Whenever Metal Gear Snake Eater, the remaster, the remake of it comes out, I do plan on playing that and then playing through all the Metal Gear games again. So I'll probably play the remake when it comes out, and then I'll probably play through Phantom Pain and then just go through that whole series.
A powerful
Now, I've already talked to her the other day, so I'm just gonna skip this. I gotta go blow up those freaking drones. And I have no C4.
We looked around for another 20 minutes. Then Rourke steps in something, almost takes his leg clean off. It was like a... Watch out!
Wow, this gun sounds crazy. Huh. It's not what I was expecting this gun to sound like. You know, just taking a glance at it, it looks very similar to the Honey Badger. Just glancing at it. This vehicle. I'll wait for the vehicle to pass. There was a Jeffrey. I just discovered your channel a couple weeks ago and started watching a bunch of your old videos. Glad I caught you live, man. You do great work. Hey, I appreciate that, man. I hope you are enjoying the content. My old videos. Oh, man. Not the old ones.
It's quiet up here. Yeah, got it. No movement over here either.
I thought another vehicle was passing.
Negative movement here. Nothing to report.
But yeah, you see, they're all walking in a line. Just shoot. Start from the back and work your way through the line. You see that? That can happen too. That's another reason why I always say watch your background before you shoot. Because as you see, I shot this guy in the head. My bullet went through his head, hit the ground next to this guy. That can happen. Always pay attention to your background. Sometimes your bullet goes through him. Sometimes you just miss, because I suck. I don't know how much C4 would take. I'm gonna try 2 on this one, maybe 1 on the next one. Yeah, I'm probably putting 1 on this next one. I think 1 should do it. It's not like combat drone. They're just big. I'm definitely going to grind Division 3 if they ever have a release date for that. I've been grinding a ton of Division 2. Man, I need to get back into Division 2. I started live streaming it a few months ago, and I never finished it. I want to get back into it. If I get back into it, I'll probably just make videos. I probably won't live stream it. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe I'll live stream it. Who knows? I know when it comes to my live streams, when State of Decay 3 comes out, that's going to be the big thing that I live stream the most. Because dude, I'm just going to be so addicted to it. But when it comes to like the Division 2, I don't know if I would continue the live stream or restart over fresh and I'd make videos for it. I heard there was some kind of like update for the Division 2. What's that about? Was there an update, or was I misled? Did I get wrong info? Was there some kind of update that changed something? Changed the gameplay? Changed, I don't know. I need to know. I heard something about how they removed gear score or gear level. What's that about? Or again, was I just fed like false info? Because I actually wouldn't mind playing the Division 2 if they did remove gear level and stuff. That was probably the one thing that did push me away from the Division, was constantly changing my gear, because I would complete a mission, get new knee pads, and then I run down the street, shoot a guy, and his knee pads that I just looted is like 1 point better than the one I have, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm just constantly changing knee pads. And these look like ass. They made the rifle semi-auto now, so you don't have to click the trigger continuously. And I've reached level 1300 on it today. Really? So was there anything else? Was there anything changed about like the gear level or the gear score or anything like that? Because like that's what I was hearing. That's what my friend. So I have a friend who grinds that game. Like he just plays it all day, every day. It's all he does. And that's what he was telling me. But I don't know. I haven't even looked at the game. This is the last time I played. But he made it sound like it was, you know, like that. I need to take a look. I would love to jump back into it. But yeah, I was never really a big fan of gear score. One reason why I deactivated in Ghost Recon, because the gear score is just... It's not a good way to have a tactical game. What the fuck? Oh, these Azrael drones are just constantly spawning. Hold up, let me turn on my Xbox to see if they still have gear levels, but if I'm correct, they do. Well, can you turn it off, though? Like, I think that's what it was. Like, they added an option to where you can, like, turn it off. Quick question, I just started playing this game and I was wondering if I could get banned for using mods. Should I use them or not? You're not gonna get banned for using mods, but I do know that the anti-cheat could accidentally detect your mods as a hack. And so technically, yes, you could get banned.
Guys for you. Well, then I'd better not screw up.
Well, yeah, so technically, yes, you could get banned, but not because of, like, they're like, oh, you're modding, we're gonna ban you. It's more of the anti-cheat may accidentally detect the mod as, like, hacking or cheating. But I don't know if that's like a major problem. I'm sure like it's probably like a rare occasion. Like I don't it's probably not a oh I hope, you know, it doesn't like trigger it. But that's with any game, to be honest. Like you can mod any game and the anti cheat could get triggered by the mod. So it's kind of no. It's like no, you won't get banned from modding, but there is a small chance that, you know, the anti-cheat might get triggered. If the mods are anti-recoil, well, that probably has a higher chance to trigger the anti-cheat. So probably, yeah, you might get banned for it. Like, Ubisoft isn't going to, like, hunt you down and ban you. It's just the anti-cheat might catch it. It might not, you know. You know, you could probably install it today and play for, like, 3 months and be fine. And then one day you turn it on and boom, it might catch it. RNG. It's like gambling. Are you a gambling man? But I do know if you play, like, if you jump in PvP, if you jump into the Ghost War PvP, you probably would get banned, yeah. Like, if you do an anti-recoil where you have no recoil and you're playing PvP, then yeah, you're definitely gonna get banned. Because you are literally cheating. Like, that actually would be cheating. You would, that's, yeah, you literally would be cheating. Let's go ahead and do this mission since we're already here. Don't use sketchy mods. Yeah, that's true too. Don't use sketchy mods. I know if you use any kind of gameplay modifier like anti-recoil, right? That would be a gameplay modifier where it changes how your weapons performs. Instead of having a recoil, you have no recoil. That's not a mod, for one. You're not modding the game, you're cheating the game. So I don't recognize things like that as mods. I see that as cheating. Like, if you added a mod that gave your every single weapon like 5,000 increased range to where you can basically shoot 1,000 meters and your bullet would just go straight with no drop off. You're actually cheating. And I have no respect for you. And that's that. You shouldn't be cheating in a PvE game. But I mean, it's also a PvE game, so I guess fuck it. Do whatever you want. Like people who like mod like Skyrim for like a one-hit sword. And it's like, I don't really respect you for it, but you know, whatever, it's PvE. You know what I'm saying?
There are a lot of protests going on right now. We should stay home unless it's absolutely necessary.
I heard about that. It's like everyone is losing their minds.
I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything.
Like you'd do anything if you did find someone.
No.
All right.
I'm not here to hurt you.
You're not with
I'm sorry.
the right set of blueprints?
Look-
We were on the
Well,
There's a port in Smuggler Coves.
Convoy. What location is this? It is the polymorph modeling area. So I gotta take component from truck. So okay, so I gotta hit a convoy. Frank, have a good rest of your night, day. Have a great weekend. When you get to it, I'm gonna get off YouTube for the night. All right, Owen, I'll see you, brother. I'm just asking because I'm new to this game. No, it's fine. I mean, like, yeah, when it comes to mods, like, there is a risk, and that is for any game. When modding, the anti-cheat could possibly be triggered, and you could get banned. That's literally any game. Helldivers. I don't think Skyrim has something like that, but like anything that's connected to like multiplayer, even if you play solo, if there is a way to play multiplayer, but you play solo, there is anti-cheat and it could detect it, you know? So you kind of have to do it at your own risk. But,
Some ranger you must have been. Oh, shit!
but yeah. Personally, I don't care if you use mods like Zero Recoil, but don't go bragging about how good a gun is or something. That's true too. Like, I can see that. You know, I've seen like streams and videos of people playing like State of Decay, for example, where they have mods of their character have infinity stamina and infinity ammo, and their car trunk has 100 car trunk space, and they're bragging like, oh, look at me, I'm so good at this game because this, that, and the other. And it's like, you have a mod that's basically cheating the game where you have infinity stamina in a video game where stamina is the key. Like, you're not good, you're not better than anyone, you're just cheating the game. I cannot see, there's a bush in my way.
Hey, move your ass! We're
But I mean, like, if you want to play it, you know, like that, that's fine. Just like, it makes no sense to like cheat the game and then brag about it online, because that just doesn't make sense. There's so many people here. Got all these patrols and then the target vehicle. Like, I'm not saying that's what you're doing with that mod or anything. I'm just talking about, like, people I've seen, like, on the internet.
Alert! Contact! Enemy contact!
You want a piece of me? Is that all you got? I'm moving. Come on, get some. 20 grams. He's asking.
I wanted to get this animation, bro. This is what I was wanting. This animation's so sick. God, dude. It's such a sick animation. I would say, if there's a mod that allows you to like kind of choose like different takedown animations, I probably would, you know, install that. It would definitely help with like different it would help with like videos, like when it comes to like knife this guy one takedown and then knife someone else with a different takedown. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool, but out of all the mods I would install, I would install a weather mod. I want it raining 24/7. Just all the time, just rain. You guys know me. Do you have a settings video aiming on controller sensitivity? I think I do, but it's probably older. That would make stealth gameplay no HUD videos look so badass. I know. I mean, I have plenty of stealth videos where it is raining, but just being able to like have it rain on command would be so sick. You guys would probably get tired of the rain because every video, like I would probably have like 50 videos come out and every single one has rain. Another convoy. Fuck. I didn't know there'd be another one. Okay, so you can use EMPs to disable vehicles. That's what I'm doing right now. EMP shuts down their electronics so they can't keep driving.
Go for that.
A new clue. Wait, so was the truck that I attacked earlier not a vehicle? Nah, I think it was. The other one is... Oh, I gotta go here. Ah, it's just fast travel. No, I don't have any, well, if I do have a video for controller sensitivity, it's probably an older video. But what I can try to do... I could try to plug in my controller. I have not played this game with controller in forever. Plug in my controller. My sensitivity feels pretty slow. Yeah, I haven't played this with controller, so my settings may be kind of weird on controller right now. I think everything is just at default. Yeah, everything's at default right now. Let me see. Okay, so I've dead zone off. I can probably turn the vibration low. I have advanced sensitivity turned off. Everything's at 50 right now. Let me start. So you want to start from the default before you start like messing with it. Does feel kind of slow. I don't even know my freaking controller keybinds. Like the buttons. I don't even know what buttons do what. I'd probably want to... Well, that was an accident. I'm going to turn this up a little bit so I can look around. I'd probably turn this up to 65. And that feels a little better. It's still a thumbstick, so I don't want it to be too fast. I want it to be too slow. I can try with 65 for now. Let's see what's going on. Yo, Mark, thank you so much for becoming a tactical operator, brother. What do I have to do to get to Golem Island? I just got the game. In the very beginning, if you haven't been there already, I think you just take a helicopter over there, right? Just take a helicopter or a boat. And this right here is where you would be at first. Now, this bivouac might, by default, might actually be unlocked. I can't remember, but you would want to go here. Yeah, you would want to go right here. And then you would have to go up through here to get up the ladders and stuff. Won't you get shot down? I don't think so, no. You could try. You could try by bolt. You know what? I can try it for you. I can try it for you. Because originally, when the game first came out, whoops, you would get shot down. But now since Golem Island is actually open, I think you can just fly there. Where is air helicopter? Default feels slow? Yeah. If default on thumbstick feels slow, definitely increase it. You can increase it by, I usually increase mine by 10 or by 15, depending. Like, right now, I increased it by 15. If it feels too slow. And then once you increase it by that initial 15, that's where you can really get a feel to see if you need to increase it more or increase it a little. So you can, by default, increase it 15 and then go from there. Maybe a small increase by 5 or maybe 5 decrease. And then you'll get a better feeling and then be like, okay, maybe I need a 3 increase or maybe a 3 decrease. But yeah, I'll go ahead and fly over here to see if I get shot down. But I don't think you can fly around Golem Island. I think you can only get to like this small part. But again, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure this bivouac should be unlocked for you. Would I join the military? I wanted to when I was younger. I've done gotten old now. I don't think I could now. I've gotten old. We get a little closer to the water. Now again, I don't think you can fly over the island. I think if you can fly here, you might only be able to fly to this initial little starting little point. Because this bivouac right here should automatically be unlocked. And then you would have to go on from here to travel through the island on foot. Because, yeah. But initially, in the beginning of this game's lifetime, you could not get over here. You would get blasted from the air every single time. Even by boat, you get blown up. But yeah, it does seem like you can fly to this this thing. Unless these things fucking kill me. So yeah, you can fly to this bivouac. And this is the bivouac you would start from. You start from this bivouac, you would get in the boat, you would drive through there, go up the ladders and stuff. Now, I am curious. Can I actually fly this above the island? There is a lot of anti-air though. So even if you do fly above it, you're going to be shot at a couple times. I haven't been shot at yet. Well, I am in the Splinter Cell bird. Does this thing have anti-lock? Yeah, does this have anti-air lock? Nope, never mind. Does not have anti-air lock. So yeah, you can actually fly to the island. I'm probably thinking of long time ago. Because I remember when they first allowed you to even come to Gollum Island in free roam, you could only get to that first bivouac. I guess at some point they... I don't know if it's the chopper itself, but I guess at some point they deactivated the insta drone shut you down. Can I fly over the volcano? I feel like I'm playing GTA right now. Am I gonna instantly die? Yo, what kind of volcano is that, bro? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, so those drones like that, when they get shot at you, there's no escaping it. So that is what used to be protecting the island if you even got close to it. By boat or by air. Those things were, they used to instantly take you down. Oh man, look at that though. So you can fly over the island now. You will be shot at, but don't fly over the volcano. That's Ubisoft's secrets. They don't want you to see that the volcano actually isn't a proper volcano. Yeah, let's get back over here. But yeah, the one that was asking about the controller sensitivity, hopefully I can help you with that. But yeah, I just set mine to 60 and then 65 while aiming. So if I play a little bit with my controller, I don't know my buttons, by the way. Whoops, I have not played with the controller in forever. How do you swap shoulders on controller? Oh. No. No. There we go. It's RB. Yeah, it's RB. Yo, what's up, Stephen Bell? Hey there, Frank. Great to see you live again. Go for it. Yeah, you go to Gollum Island in the story mode at the end of it. Do I ever let people play with you? Yeah, I let my brother play with me. And I let my my good friend Neutron play with me. I know I've already said it like once or twice in this stream, but earlier this morning I was playing with my friend. His name is Neutron. He streams on Twitch. He's just recently getting into the game, and I was playing with him this morning. Like subscribers? Not in this game, no. Only because it has nothing to do with not wanting to play with subs or anything like that. It's because Ghost Recon does not allow crossplay, which is the unfortunate thing. So I feel like it's unfair for me to only be able to play with PC players. All right. Actually, you know what? You know what I could do? But I do play with subscribers in some other games. Like I played with subscribers in State of Decay 2, and I played with subscribers in Helldivers on my Twitch channel before. But Ghost Recon, no. It's just I just feel like it's unfair because no crossplay, and that's not really like my fault or anything. That's just freaking Ubisoft not allowing it. Again, I don't know why Ubisoft didn't allow crossplay. I think the no crossplay is what really hurt the game, to be honest. I'm going with the scuba fit. Hmm. There we go. Gonna be my scuba fit. Actually, I probably change this. There you go. The M4 Shorty? I think that's in Maria's shop. Use the MP5? I can do that. I can actually just swap it right now. I got the MPX. I can swap it. I'm already here. Might as well. MP5. There we go. MP5 MK14. It's raining too. I don't know if I like this headpiece, dude. I think I'm just gonna wear a helmet. The headpiece it's kind of messing with me. I'll just use this. It's probably the headpiece I use the most. Nah. After I just said that, I'll switch. Yeah, I do use the headpiece the most though. We're doing this. Fuck it. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna land on the other side. And then do some scuba shit. I should probably take that off my mount. So obviously I can easily just climb up right here, but I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of the scuba shit. A shotgun M4 shorty. Yeah, I think you get that from Maria's shop. I think. I might be getting it confused with a different one, but I'm pretty sure. Actually, I could be wrong. Hang on. The M4 shorty. No, you get the M4 shorty at Ancient Harbor on Golem Island. Yeah, my bad. I was getting it confused with a different shotgun. Yeah, so the M4 shorty is at Ancient Harbor. It's right here on Golem Island. Have fun with that, buddy. You've been tasked a mission. Go to Golem Island, stealth infiltrate Ancient Harbor, loot the shotgun, and get out. You got a mission. Go do it. Anybody else who doesn't have that shotgun, I task you with that same mission. Stealth infiltrate Ancient Harbor, located on Golem Island. Steal the M4 shorty. Infiltrate. I mean, exfil. Super squirrel shit. Wait. Oh. Why do I have 2 missions? I don't know. Dude, I saw that mission mark at 15,000 kilometers. I was like, wait, what? Why am I here? What? Did I just randomly come here? No. Alright. Sending up my battle buddy. 2 snipers to the roof on my right, south side. One is on the right, one is on the far left. No enemies directly above me other than said sniper. One is walking towards me, it seems, though. This would be the hole I would be climbing out of. So I definitely got to make sure my area is clear before I climb that ladder. I remember coming through here. This was in a older video. But the video... In that video, I was doing something like this, where I was doing like scuba shit. And the mission was to come here and destroy a drone. And it was an elite faction mission. And this whole place was just surrounded with dudes. And the drone was setting right here. So I had to time it perfectly for me to climb out of this freaking thing. Put C4 on the drone. Get back into the hole. And detonate it. It was so clean. But I had to time it perfectly. Alright, I gotta go. Stop yapping. One sniper down. Second tango down next to me. Enemies on the inside.
Just like my last deployment. Born a
shit. You just have to let all the shit roll off your back. Be the duck.
There's one in the middle, and then there's one to the right. Someone's walking behind me. These guys are down. Second sniper down.
What is it?
Okay, I think I'd gotta go towards that intel marker. The guy on that helo pad next to the chopper. I barely saw him. Someone's on that side. Try to move this body if I can without getting spotted.
We got company.
Apparently moved the wrong body. Someone's second floor.
Okay. I'm coming with.
There's two people inside.
Visibility's like 2 feet out here.
Well, that's that.
Standing on top of those steps right there. It's going back up. I swear I'm aiming at the guy. He was directly above me. He dead. Doesn't even matter now. Come here, little buddy. Should be fine right here. That body is right on the edge. If I want to be even more safe, I would probably want to move that guy. Just in case. I don't think anyone's going to be walking around here. I think I've neutralized all the enemies that patrol in this area. Doesn't hurt to be extra safe. I don't know why the pickup animation takes forever. Oh, hey, my objective. What shoes you wearing with a scuba gear? There's like 2 or 3 different kinds I used to go for, but for this one specifically, I'm using the Okla Light. But sometimes I use the the Ranger boots. Not well, no, not the Ranger boots. The third echelon. Sometimes, and the UA infill ops boots. So those are like the 3 I rotate in and out with my scuba gear. But right now I'm using the Okla light ones. Well, now I got to go all the way that way. I stuck into this place with the thought process of eliminating everybody here. That's what I thought I was gonna have to do. Kill everybody. But no. Why are you standing like that? I don't like that. All right. I'm confiscating your chopper.
I saw a bus full of Syrian civilians get hit with a J-dime by mistake once. That was rough. Seen too many innocent people die in my lifetime.
Hey, man. Strange. I'm going to see what's up. It's all quiet over here. Join the PMC. See the world. I can see a damn thing. Spend the night searching the dawn for some big shit. There's nothing here. I'll keep looking. Guess I was wrong.
This guy done jumped off the bridge. You know what, you can stay down there. I think the tabby works too. Yeah, there's a few of them that works good. Sometimes I don't use the scuba pants though. Like, I don't mean to keep pausing like this, but sometimes I don't use the scuba pants. Sometimes I would use the, sometimes I like using the third echelon, because I think it kind of looks good with it. And then sometimes I just use the Vasily pants. Just, Vasily pants, and you can either make it, black and then have them rolled up like that. I don't always do it like this, but sometimes I do. But usually, the scuba pants is what I go for when I do scuba fits. But yeah, there we go. You made it to the island? Nice, dude. Don't go near that volcano. Don't fly over it. Just love you clean shots. Hey, I appreciate that. I don't know if these people respawned. Go ahead and remove the scuba gear. This was my Sploon self-fit that I was using last time. But, I can change it. Actually, this is what I'll do. I'll do this. And then do this for the goggles. Yeah. And then put the earpiece. Yeah. Now, I was here earlier. I didn't kill everybody. I only killed like one guy, I think. So there technically would be enemies here. Seems like these two guys did respawn. They're down there, first floor.
You know, I could be in my couch watching a movie. So what? We get paid the same either way. It's quiet on my side.
What do you want?
Yeah, everything is calm on my side.
Look at that, you're still alive. I can't believe you actually pulled it off. But listen, I need one more thing.
I'm listening.
The operational blueprints for the drones. The thing is, I hate that my technology is being used to make weapons. With the blueprints, I could develop new ways to stop Sentinel's warmongering.
And where exactly do I find those blueprints? At the drone factory?
Exactly. It'll be heavily guarded, but I must have those blueprints. We're designing a city that could be deployed on Mars.
Are you serious? Look, I'll get them, but let's just focus on saving the Earth for now, all right?
On Mars?
I don't want trouble. Please.
Quiet. It's all clear on my side. Nothing but darkness. Oh, wait. More darkness. I've had it with this shit. We're not gonna find anything. And I knew no one was around.
Footsteps outside.
Clear, I guess.
No.
I'm gonna break from now.
.4 kilometers. Holy moly. Yo, what's up? What kind of keyboard you using? I am using a Steel Series keyboard. I don't know the exact model though. All right. Echelon. F40 is like my go-to. But yeah, it's a Steel Series, and it's not a full keyboard, so it does not have the number pad and stuff on the right side of it. I used to have a keyboard with like the number pad and stuff, but I kept like the keyboard was so big, and I kept smacking the side of it with my mouse. So I got the one that doesn't have that to make it a little shorter. Oh, I guess I didn't really need to take the chopper, and I could have just walked up here. All right, what am I here for? Blueprint. Drone, locate, blueprint. Couple guys around on the ground, not too many though. Citadel soldiers who know. Okay. This is the only guy I'm seeing with any kind of intel. I do miss my white hot thermals. Alright, I guess I'll just make my way over there. I probably need to use this ladder. Everyone's facing away from my direction. There's a guy over there by the entrance.
Yeah, there's nothing going on by me. Roger. I hate to tell you, I'm clear here as well. Now, maybe it could start some trouble somewhere, then we have some. See my logic, right? Same shit. Don't ignore me. Different day. Rocket gunner. I hate it.
Tell me more information about this.
That's all the intel I got. Stop hurting me.
Man, I'm getting some Splinter Cell deja vu right now, man. Nostalgia, you know what I'm saying? Man. Alright, it's on the other side of the base, it seems.
Nothing.
Some enemies down below.
How about you just stay alert?
Jesus.
Everywhere right here. It's not a safe time for you to be out. You should stay home if you can.
I'll be careful. Thank you.
Someone else in here. Someone outside. Might be on an upper level. Or he could be over here. I don't see him though. He might be up here.
Somebody tied this jetty into all our automated systems. She sure is a powerful one.
Okay. I think the inside's clear, at least. Definitely people on the outside, though, but I don't think I have to worry about that right now. .3D printer blueprint. Oh wow. What are we printing? Seems compatible with Shelby's 3D printer. Engineers are working on a high-tech 3D printer that could revolutionize the world. She needs vital components to make repairs. System is looking for ways to weaponize the printer. Oh my god. They even weaponizing a goddamn printer. Jesus. What's next? The toaster? Oh my god. Alright, I gotta go all the way back to her. At least let me stealth my way out. Come over here and kill this guy and get out. Actually, wasn't there a chopper here? No, I don't think there was. I think the helipad was over here, but I think it was empty. How do you make your YouTube thumbnails? I have different ways of doing it. Oh, yeah, the helipad is empty, and that's fine. I have different ways of doing it. So I basically take a picture, like let's say, you know, I use the photo mode. I get some kind of angle, bada bing, bada boom, screenshot, and then I throw that screenshot into a photo editor, and then I just edit the photo. Takes, you know, I do some editing to it, some color changes, saturation, whatever, you know. I do different things to every thumbnail. I don't do the same thing every single time. It just kind of depends on like how the thumbnail, like the picture, original picture looks. And then I just go from there. But sometimes I've been trying to learn SFM, which is Source Filmmaker. And I've been trying to learn like animation and stuff. But I do have a few recent thumbnails where I animated the character and then took a screenshot from that. Like, for example, if I still even have it on my computer, this thumbnail right here. Yeah, let me show it. This thumbnail right here for this picture, I animated this in SFM, Source Filmmaker. So I basically put these two models into the program, and then I modeled their bodies. I, you know, moved their hands, moved their bodies, and everything like that, to get them in this pose. And then I took the picture, and then I took a screenshot of Ghost Recon. I basically jumped into Ghost Recon and took a nice screenshot of just the area, like the map. And then I threw it in the background, threw a blur filter on it, and then I put these guys in the front and the Ghost Recon in the back, bada bing, bada boom. But that's only one that I did like that. And then I did, this one was the same way. I did the same thing with this one. So this is Ghost, obviously. I'm still trying to find better models that fit like Ghost Recon, but this one was there. It was easy to use. So I just modeled the character, put him in this pose by moving his hand, moving the pistol and everything. Did some lighting effects that I'm still playing around with. And then same thing, Ghost Recon in the background, bada bing, bada boom. So some thumbnails will be like that, because I do like messing around with it and learning how to use SFM. But if I don't have time, or I just find a better suited thumbnail from taking a picture in game, then I just do that. But yeah, it just I have different styles, different ways, but everything is edited in a photo editor. But yeah, this is getting off some Splinter Cell memories right now. I know, dude. It's definitely giving me some Splinter Cell nostalgia. I think it's the goggles, really. Really reminding me of the good old Sam Fisher days. Got the M4 shorty. Nice, dude. Very nice. Was you able to do it full stealth, or did you get into like a combat scenario? What happened? Tell me, I want to know. I would definitely say I'll pop in the live streams more often. Sometimes not for the longest time as of time zones, but I've enjoyed this live stream tonight. Hey man, I think thank you for that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope everyone's enjoying it. I hope everyone's having a good day or a good night, depending on your time zone.
Same. Yeah, I got nothing over here. I just hear something up there. Yeah, might as well go take a whoa.
Almost the last 4 guys I got spotted because they are in a weird spots. Yeah, that's Gollum Island for you. That's especially the wolves. If they were wolves, they might have been Sentinel, but the wolves, I swear, they stand in the most weirdest spots ever. Here, Azrael drone above me. If you're streaming tomorrow around the same time, I'll definitely pop in. Well, I hope to see you. I don't know if I will or not. This stream was kind of unplanned. I was basically trying to record some videos, and then at the time I just could not come up with a good video idea, because I was like, man, I just want to run around and shoot people, you know. I just want to run around, do some stealth stuff. I don't want to do anything crazy or anything specific. So I was like, you know, instead of making a video, how about I just live stream? That way I can talk to you guys in real time, show off like in real time stealth and everything like that. You know, the interesting thing is, I don't really see it these days anymore, but I used to get like comments that would say, oh, you know, this video only looks so good, or you only look really good in this video because you probably had to like do like 20 different takes to get this right. And I'm like, bro, you don't even know me. You don't know me. You don't know what I'm capable of. Like I can do most stealth stuff in just one take. I would literally live stream it. But yeah, I think ever since I started live streaming Ghost Recon more often recently, and kind of showed that I can like stealth infiltrate in just one take, I think that kind of shut those people up. I don't know. Some stealth videos that I've seen from other creators, I've always kind of avoided watching, because as someone who plays the game and has experience, and sometimes it's not even Ghost Recon, it's like other games like Hitman or whatever, for example, or Assassin's Creed or whatever. It's kind of, you can kind of tell when it's like scripted in a way. When I say scripted, I mean like they've had to do like multiple takes to get that video right. I don't know. I just like natural, organic content. Like if I ever have to like, and this is just me personally, but if I ever like, let's say for example, I want to go to, you know, Outpost Red Tiger, and I go there and I'm recording to make a stealth video, and I get spotted and it just fails, I won't go back. I'll just go to a different base. That never happens, but like if it were to happen, that's like, because I don't know, I just like organic stuff and I like being organic. Like I don't like taking multiple takes. It just feels weird. But I mean, that's just me. These guys are back again, except for this time they're staying in a different spot.
Shit.
Got you again, man. 3 times. How many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
What do you want? Hey, I don't want trouble.
I can't believe you got everything. I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I'm gonna upload the blueprints now. Shouldn't take long. While I'm doing this, feel free to rummage around the lab. You've been a great help, and I'm sure there's plenty of rare ingredients and whatever that could help you against Sentinel.
I appreciate that. You gonna be okay?
Yes. I'm gonna stay with the printer, and I promise to keep hidden. Thank you again for everything.
Horn of Plenty.
Please.
Very nice.
Doing anything wrong.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm going to have to replay some of these missions for my my walkthrough that I'm currently doing for my other character.
Who are you?
Because I plan on trying to not necessarily 100% complete. Like, there's probably going to be like collectibles that I miss. But I would like to do all the... Oh, dead guys. I would like to do all the story missions and side missions on that character for the walkthrough. Get more of the lore and what's happening on the island and stuff. All these is just stuff that I never did with this character.
No, I'm not doing anything wrong.
All right, I guess we can do one more. Investigate the paint. Which one has like a nice reward? That one has interesting headset. Probably do this one for the headset. Now, where is it? Oh. Oh. What are you doing over there? Probably swap my loadout though. I think this might be... If I remember this from when I did this on Xbox, I think this is a destroying some drones type mission. All right, let's stick with this fit though. On the other side. Where is my chopper? Woman, where is my super suit? A solo or duo, your brother, for example, YouTube video from you doing a spoon cell stealth base operation would go crazy. Well, I have videos like that already on the channel. Like, I have a lot of Splinter Cell stuff on the channel. Yeah. I already have a lot of videos like that where I wear like Splinter Cell outfits, and I do like pistol only, or I do knife only. I have some videos where I don't even kill anyone. I just sneak by everybody to the objective. So yeah, I definitely already have videos like that on the channel. But something I would like to do is doing more videos with my brother where we are both wearing Splinter Cell gear. The only issue with that right now is him being new to the game and having a fresh account, fresh character. He doesn't have like a lot of like the 3rd echelon, 4th echelon gear. So I definitely gotta help him try to get some of these stuff to make it a little bit more authentic. I think he has this mask, the 4th echelon mask, which is pretty cool, but I would really like us to wear like either the 3rd echelon or the goggles. Yeah, that'd be a lot better. Take care, I'm off to work. Off to work? You work night shift? Well, I mean, I guess you could have a different be in a different time zone. But I hope work isn't a pain in the ass.
You ever get a really annoying song stuck in your head? Shit.
But yeah, doing a duo Splinter Cell gear with my brothers, definitely on the list, trust me. We've done it a few times in the past, like years ago when we were just playing on Xbox, but I would really love to do some like new, fresher content. I just got to get him to get the gear. Oh, weapon mastery. I was wondering why I was moving slow. Alright, so we got this guy here. There's at least 2 on this left side. There is a sniper. Damn. Oh. Get that out of there. Pretty sure the drone I'm looking for is off over there because I can hear it. I don't know if I need to grab this intel. I'll read this with my walkthrough character. I'm not gonna read that right now. Oh, do I need to get more intel? I do. How do you unlock weapon mastery? To unlock weapon mastery, you have to complete the skill tree. So once you have everything unlocked in the skill tree, that should unlock the weapon mastery. But yeah, for the ones who don't know, I have restarted a character, going back through the whole story of Ghost Recon, and I'm currently going through that playthrough on my channel right now. For the ones who haven't seen it, I think I'm on part 7. Yeah, what was it? So I've already killed Flycatcher. And then I think the next episode was finishing the last little bit of Paula Madeira's missions, where I had to go and find her husband, and then show that the outcasts were behind the bombing and this and that and the other. I think that was in the last episode, which means in the next episode, I haven't even recorded it yet. I'll probably do the coral. I probably record it after I end the stream, actually. I'm in a really good mood. I'm in a really good Ghost Recon mood. God, I love this game. Wait, where am I going? Oh. 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 What the? I am going the wrong way. What is that noise? Oh, I cannot climb that. Oh, that's not spooky. I don't like those alarms going off like that. I'm gonna get beyond this container, set up my drone. What the hell's going on? Some dead people here. There's 2 drones going around. These must be the malfunctioning drones. They probably turned on Sentinel. What? Where's this place at? Hey Frank, been no life in this game since the last couple of weeks. Really enjoying all your videos. Got yourself a subscriber. Hey, I appreciate that you enjoyed the content, man. I hope you're enjoying the game. That's what I really hope. I hope you're really enjoying the game. It's another drone. Whoops, wrong button. Pretty sure I'm probably gonna have to just deactivate these drones. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just take them down. Yeah, but how many drones are there? There's 2 more drones. Damn, this place was just crawling with drones. I don't think they could be like respawning, right? Another 2 more. They're just rotating around on the other side as I rotate. Hmm. Fatal drone accident. Sentinel Scale would like to remind you that neglect in the workplace can result in fatal injuries. Careless engineer failed to acknowledge the numerous bugs in the targeting system. Unattended malware spread through the server into the shooting range. Huh. Find a way into the hangar. Oh, they're inside the building? Oh. Okay, yeah, I can hear them inside now. Probably through the roof, if I had to guess. Yep. I wonder, would this work?
Oh, crap.
Yeah, it worked. There's never enough, or there's never too much C4, right? Damn. Yeah, these... What? Okay. These guys got absolutely fucked. Can you calm down? Can you chill out? What is the matter with you? Ubisoft things. That's the real final boss right there. That's the real final boss. All right, nice. I got the new headset. I wonder, would that fit with the these goggles? I don't think so. No, no. This would actually look really good with Let me see. I swapped this to the beanie. Then put this on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I remind you guys of anyone? Probably not. If y'all never played Ghost Recon, I mean not Ghost Recon, but if you never played Call of Duty Ghost, then you probably wouldn't know. I kind of forgot like what his fit looks like. I don't think it's something like this, but this is what I would do. Something similar to that. Yeah, there's a ghost in Call of Duty Ghost that wears like the ghost mask, and then he has the headset. I don't think he wears the beanie on it though. Whoops. I think he just wears the mask with the yeah, there we go. Damn it. Yeah, dude, I forgot his Keegan. Is that his name? Yeah, Keegan from Ghost. Yeah. Is it Heesh? Dude, I don't know. It's been so long since I played Call of Duty Ghost. But yeah, he wears the you know, the ghost mask, and then this is the headset that he wears. It's one of those. Yeah, it's one of those. It's been forever since I've played that game. Let me see. COD Ghost characters. Now let me see if I can find this guy. Oh wait, no. Wait, hang on. I'm looking. Man, it would be so cool to have like these masks in the game though. So I kind of got the mask right, but well, no, it's kind of right. Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm going for. Let me show it. So this is what I'm thinking of. This is the guy I'm thinking of. It'd be cool to have these masks in Call of Duty. I mean Ghost Recon. God damn it. His name is Ghost. Yeah, his name is Ghost. But yeah, this is so he's wearing the mask, and this is the headset. So yeah, it's like that. But there's also it could be the same guy. I don't know if it's the same guy, but he's wearing a half mask. Okay, so here's another picture of the guy. This would probably be a better picture. Hang on. Yeah, this would probably be an actual better picture of the who I'm talking about. But yeah, he has like he's wearing the mask and then he's got that headset. I wonder if I could try to replicate a fit like this. But he's not using, they're not wearing like multicam, they're wearing like that other kind of camo. But yeah. Dude, I was in love with Call of Duty Ghost. They need to make a Ghost 2 for sure. They really do. Like Call of Duty Ghost is my, you know, my personal favorite Call of Duty. I have not really liked Call of Duty since Ghost. So for me, Ghost was like the last like good Call of Duty. But there's another guy who wears it too, but it might just be the same guy. He might just like be wearing a different mask. But where did that picture go? I mean, like Call of Duty Ghost had some really nice like ghost mask designs. See, this guy right here. I don't know if you'd be able to see it too well because I didn't like zoom in and it kind of makes it look a little pixelated. It's kind of dark, so you might not be able to see it too well. But he's wearing like a half mask, ghost mask, and then he's still wearing it. He's also bald. But yeah. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's the idea that I was thinking of with this headset. That's pretty cool. I could try to replicate it in some way. In vanilla. So if I wanted to replicate Bald Man, you could use this. Now you don't have the skull on the front of it, but you could do this and then make your character bald. Like that. And then I guess you could use this face paint. Or this. I mean, that's pretty close. I don't think you're going to be able to one for one. I don't even have all the stuff even unlocked on this account. There's a lot of stuff I got to go through and get. I mean, that might work, but I don't have it unlocked yet. I guess this could kind of work, but yeah. The bald one is Merrick. Yeah. Okay, so he's Merrick, and then the other one is the other guy. But yeah, they're using different camo. Like, it's like this kind of camo. It's, I guess it's KT? KT camo? I'm not really familiar with that camo. So you could try to, in some way, replicate it, yeah, because the camo is in the game. It's not, you know, one for one identical, but it's definitely in the game that you could try to create it if you want to. Man, I kind of want to try at some point. Obviously, it's not going to be, you know, as I've said multiple times, one for one, because like you are kind of limited on what you can do with vanilla Ghost Recon cosmetics, but still not bad. Still not bad at all. I think the only KT camo I have is the snow camo. So I guess I'll just rock this. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, running around and like when you glance at the character, running around, like I do kind of get the feeling like, you know, it is that character. I don't know about the face paint though. I probably want to change the face paint. Don't know what kind of face paint I would want. I think either this one or this one would be the best. Except for this one's going the wrong way. Kinda. Or it just doesn't go all the way. Yeah. Could do something like that. The dog Riley? Yeah. You know, what if you could have a dog in Ghost Recon Breakpoint? That would have been an interesting choice. Like you could have a that's not what I wanted. A dog as an AI companion. One of the best replicas of Ghosts is Tomographics. I think mine's the best, so I'm gonna stick with mine. Alright. So that mission's done. I wasn't expecting so many drones. I kind of want to do this for that navy blue. Or do this one for the woodland. Yeah, I'll do that one. Oh my god. Enjoy the stream tonight. Gotta hit the hay. Alright, I see you, man. Glad you tuned in. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. I can probably parachute all the way. As long as no one looks up, I should be fine. Oh yeah. Just like that.
Find anything.
Alright, I'm gonna switch my fit back. Oh, I didn't know there was enemies here. Oh shit.
Hey, someone there? Might as well go take a look.
I suggest you get the hell on out of here before I kick your ass!
Holy shit, they got one of us! Hey, they're here!
What?
This fucking flashlight's too bright sometimes. I can barely see my my laser sight. This one's better. The mall's better for like daytime. This one's better for actual nighttime.
I'm sick of your shit! Bunch of
Kira-
assholes!
Kira,
Leave me the hell alone!
what am I supposed to do? Is there a ladder? What the?
Kiss my ass, you goddamn goons! Get the hell away from me!
Maybe I gotta kill all the enemies? Oh, probably. Because these snipers. Yeah, okay.
Sons of bitches think they scare me? I ain't scared of nobody. Damn sentinel thinking they're the shit.
I'm head off for the night, but if you're streaming tomorrow, I'll definitely come in and have a chat and enjoy the rest of your night and keep up the hard work, brother. Oh, I see you, man. I hope you have a good sleep as well. It is getting pretty late, isn't it? No.
Carrie,
Who's asking?
name's Nomad. Now your neighbors asked me to help you. Said you might have been giving the soldiers some trouble.
And I do it again. The beach, it doesn't belong to them. Their operation was destroying the reef and the wildlife.
All right, well, I don't think they'll be coming back.
It's been ages since I've seen the beach so peaceful.
The snipers made things a bit complicated, but I think they got the message.
My dad gave me this compass. It is the most precious thing I carry with me. I'd like you to have it.
I appreciate it, but I can't take it.
No, honestly, take it. As a way to never forget what happened here. When you're lost, it'll help you find home. At least it did for me.
What are your plans?
I'll keep moving forward. That's what my people do. Surrender isn't in our blood.
Yeah, I see that. Just try to keep that temper in check.
Take care of yourself.
She gave me a compass. Oh, that's all I had to do? Well, that was a pretty easy mission. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Where is that located? This is Kara's compass. It was a gift from her father. But I can't use it, I see. Sure, there's probably a crate up here, right? Yep. 5 hours is dedication. Bro, I could probably play this game for a very long time. I used to not be able to. I burnt myself out on it. And I could only play it for like an hour or two, if that. But dude, I'm just like, I'm in a really big time like Ghost Recon phase right now. Like I just feel like I just can't get enough of it. I was the same way with Standard Decay. Couldn't get enough of it, but I just burnt myself out on it. But yeah, I probably will be recording the next episode for the walkthrough for part 7. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I'm on part 7 now. So I think the next episode I upload would be part 7. But yeah, I'll probably be recording that once I get done with the stream. It's past midnight. It is 12:23. Jeez. So what I may do, to be honest with you guys, I may actually go ahead and end stream. Take a little bit of a break, get up and stretch, maybe eat something, and then I'll probably record the next episode, the next part for the walkthrough series. I'm so glad and happy that you guys are really enjoying that. I know people has been asking me to go back through the campaign for such a long time now, and I've already done it. Like I've already beaten this game like multiple times. But I feel like every time I've restarted the playthrough to for like an actual series, like an actual playthrough, I've always stopped. Like I would get like, I would do like the first few missions and then I would just stop playing. But not this time. Not this time. I'm ready to go all the way this time. And there's so much to do. There's so many missions to do as well. My goggles are down. Oh yeah, I kind of forget that sometimes. If you fast travel to Erewhon with your NVGs on, then when you walk around, they're actually over your eyes. It's pretty cool. Damn, that's sick. I'm also Central gonna hop on soon as I have a newborn. And we'll be staying up anyway. Oh, dude, I know what that's like. I know what that's like. Trust me, brother. Man, I hope you and your newborn and your family's doing well, though.
You okay? seem gloomy.
I always have Battlefield, Minecraft, and Ghost Recon phases. Yeah, I feel that. I have like Ghost Recon, State of Decay, and Dead by Daylight phases.
Loaded me up with gear.
Like I have phases where I'm like hardcore grinding Dead by Daylight, and then I would just get like kind of burnt out over it, and then I would jump over to like Ghost Recon, or I would jump over to like State of Decay, or maybe GTA or something like that, or Valheim. Sometimes I get on like a Valheim phase where I'm just grinding Valheim or Enshrouded or something like that. Man. But yeah, you're also Central. Well, a fellow Central gamer, I see. I don't really meet many people in Central time zone online. I know a lot of people, and I've had a lot of like content creator friends, and you know, I meet people in chat all the time. I rarely ever meet someone who is also Central time. I don't know why, but it seems that Central people just don't get on the internet, I guess. Have I tried Sniper Elite Resistance? No, I haven't. I'm not even sure what that is. Are you going to play episode 2 and episode 3 as well in your playthrough? Yes. Before I end this stream, I will say for anyone who is here and is curious, the playthrough series is going to go through everything. I might not do like daily faction missions in those videos, but when it comes to the main story missions and the side missions, I will be doing every single one that pops up. And starting with episode 1, and I would go through and eliminate all these guys and all the missions that pop up, doing all these, doing the side missions as they pop up as well. And then once episode 1 is done, we will move over to episode 2. And then we will go through episode 2. Episode 2 is basically the Sam Fisher, Echelon, Splinter Cell DLC or chapter that jumps in. So then we will jump over to episode 2. Episode 2 is ironically annoying, and the reason why I say it's annoying is because it's supposed to be Splinter Cell, Sam Fisher, and he is like, you know, known for stealth, and for some odd reason, majority of these missions that you think is going to be stealth, actually the game forces you into open combat, and it makes no sense. But anyways, I digress. It does have some really cool stealth operations as well, so I am happy for that. But once all of this is done and we capture the strategist and everything is complete in this episode, we will then jump over to episode 3, which is this whole thing, and where we finally get Trey Stone. I can't believe we go through 3 episodes of Trey Stone. I'm very curious of canon. Like, what is the canon timeline of these 3 episodes? Like, how long is Nomad originally stuck on this island going through this whole operation? Like, is it a few days? Is it a few weeks? Is it a couple of months that he's stuck on this island? I don't know. But yeah, we would also be jumping to episode 3, going through this whole thing. And then when episode 3 is done, we would jump through Operation Amber Sky. I don't think this Resistance has any unique story missions. I could be wrong. I think this is literally just a world parameter. But Operation Amber Sky is a whole different thing. So we'll also be going through Operation Amber Sky. I might actually do that before episode 3, because if I'm not mistaken, I think Operation Amber Sky takes place before episode 3. I could be wrong. I might need to look that up, because I do want to try to do things in order if possible. But we will be going through Operation Amber Sky, and then once that is done, we will be jumping over to Motherland to finish the playthrough off. It's going to be great. There's a lot of shit to do, and I'm super excited. It's kind of like Ghost Recon but set in World War II. Well, I know what Sniper Elite is, because I have Sniper Elite 4, but I've only played like 20 minutes of it. So I haven't like played through it much at all. But I wouldn't mind giving Sniper Elite a shot. But yeah, when it comes to all the story stuff that we're going to be doing through the playthrough, everything that I can possibly do, other than like the daily faction missions, because they're not really like too much. I need to see if this actually does anything. It says join the resistance, get a strike designator. I would take a look at this. A critical outcast shelter has been attacked, causing a great deal of victims. Reacting to their depleted number and expected to send a call. Supporters. As an aura, allow you to play all the resistant missions. It does not affect the event reward pass. Oh yeah, I remember back in the day when all this stuff was originally added. Like you had to do like all these missions in like a certain time limit. Like you had like a couple of days or something like that to do these missions to unlock the rewards for it. I forgot that they basically did a battle pass back in the day. It's been so long. I forgot they even did that shit. Yeah, I'd probably do the resistance stuff. I need to see exactly what that consists of. It's been forever since I've played that, so I need to see what's going on with that. But yeah. It has 9 missions you can play just like Amber Sky. Okay. I should probably look at the Ghost Recon wiki and see what the canon timeline is. Because like I said, I want to try to do the stuff in order. And I don't want to jump to Amber Sky or the Resistance too early or too late. Like, if they're technically supposed to be happening while, like, Walker's still alive or Trace Stone's still around, then I kind of want to try to do things in order. And I forget when they dropped. You know, now that I think about it, this game's had a lot of DLCs. Because episode 2 came out, then episode 3 came out, then there was Operation Amber Sky, then there was the Resistance, and then there was the Terminator event, and then Motherland. This game technically had a lot of DLCs. It's a lot of story. But yeah, anyways guys, that is probably going to be it for the stream. I hope everyone has had a blast. I know I did. I am going to be taking a break, and then I will be, like I said, recording the next episode for the brand new playthrough. And whenever that drops, it'll probably come out tomorrow because I am a busy and productive guy. So, if it does drop tomorrow, I hope you guys watch it and enjoy it. But I also hope everyone has a good night, sleep tight, and if you're going to work, I hope work is great. And, you know, thank you for being here. All right. Good night, everybody.